tooth powder. Nice to carry this Obenga product enter market to Wakaskele Wugali and Sontoli enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equideba Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N West Expressway. Ositema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Guinness Aluminium Roofing product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people. To peep into the papers and see what's happening there. First, we're going to begin. It's not a carryover per se, because I said to you this morning that it's just a few hours after 12th of June, and we're still in that euphoria of Democracy Day. So we'll just also get to look at some thoughts from the papers about Democracy Day and how far Nigeria has come. There's this, the Labour Party urged Nigerians to remain hopeful about the country's democratic future despite prevailing economic and security challenges. Same with other political parties. Would take a cue from what the ADC said 27 years after Nigeria's return to democratic rule, and take up that story with other stories this morning. And at some point on Insights, you get to calling and giving your thoughts. But of course, I'm not alone. My name is Queen Chima, and Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. Good morning, Emmanuel Ndukwe. Happy weekend.
Good morning, Queen. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you very much for that happy weekend. We wish that the weekend truly will be happy.
I said yesterday that we put happy in a lot of things.
What else can we do?
This, happy that. But let's be sure that we are happy. Oh. You say happy weekend. Is the weekend truly happy? Do you have? Are you going to be having a lot of good time? I mean, that's what makes it happy. But then they say happiness is what you also make for yourself.
Of course. That's what I want. I'm just waiting for you to laugh because nobody has happiness or any good thing 100%. But at least at some stage you can see the ugly side and said, okay, let me make do with the little I have.
Yeah.
Being contented in life with one's lot of life is just the best.
Some people argue this. They say, yes, we can be content. But after you're content, you look at your life and look at a lot of things and just get to wish for more, right? Wish that things were better. And maybe if they were better, you'll be happier or even happy.
When there are situations one has no control over.
Yeah, okay.
And once meet with that kind of situation, there is absolutely nothing
you can do. There's no point controlling what you cannot. Trying to think about what you cannot control.
What you can control. Trying to control what you can control is a problem.
Stress already. Big stress. All right. The African Democratic Congress says 27 years after Nigeria's return to democratic rule, democracy has failed to significantly improve the lives of ordinary citizens under the current administration of President Bola Tinubu. When an Open Democracy Day letter issued by the party's National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the opposition party argued that a true measure of democracy lies in its impact on citizens' welfare rather than the mere passage of time since military rule ended. Now, the party criticized the All Progressives Congress, APC-led government, alleging worsening insecurity, deepening economic hardship and declining public trust in democratic institutions. It said Nigerians continue to face rising violence, kidnappings, unemployment and inflation, while many young people struggle with limited opportunities and increasing immigration. The ADC called for reforms focused on intelligence-driven security, economic relief for citizens, improved accountability and governance based on measurable outcomes rather than rhetoric, insisting that national progress should be judged by whether Nigerians are safer and more prosperous. Madam Duque, I mean, there were a number of reactions to Nigeria's democracy 27 years after Nigeria returned to democratic rule. And for some people saying, I mean, the Labour Party said, let's continue to build, let's continue to hope. But the ADC comes with, we're not impressed, and sort of intentionally targets this administration. But some people will say it's 27 years into democratic rule. 27 years after Nigeria's return to democratic rule, and we've had governments up until what we have today. So is it a fair, would you call it a fair judgment to put every burden on just the government of the day compared to previous administrations? I remember this administration saying that some of the challenges that we are facing now is not just us. We had to carry over some of these challenges.
You know, Queen, I answer questions based on the way, I give answers to questions based on the way they are framed. The question you're asking me, whether it's a fair judgment, putting everything on the head of Tinubu administration, the answer is capitally no.
Okay.
Yes. Tinubu took over from somebody.
Okay.
And that person took over from another. Like that, the issue of Nigerian deterioration, Nigerian government's deterioration, have been through successive administrations. And so there's no way anybody that says he tells himself or herself the truth will put every failure on Tinubu's administration because he happens to be in Aso Rock. No, it won't make any sense. However, you know, Queen, when you are warming up to take up the mantle of leadership, one should be very careful to examine the ups and downs of that particular place you are going to administer that leadership. I think to that extent, one could be saying that Tinubu, you've not done, there are a lot of things you've not done well, but these and that are a few of them that require urgent attention to do. In that wise, I will agree with anybody, and that's why I'm looking at what Labour Party said. You see, we've been in this country, even the country itself, after amalgamation in 1914, had been suffering all these kind of disruptions and all that, emanating from people who don't have a similar character. And no nation has people that will have similar character. Even, for instance, if you look at Igbo land now, they have one language.
Yeah.
But that does not mean that their character exhibition is one. No. You will be planning this. As a matter of fact, the civil war that happened, it was because of variety of characters. Those who brought sabotage into it within the Igbo land that made them lose that defeating the federal troops. So anybody who is thinking that there could be a homogeneous maybe character exhibition will now be lying to himself. And there's nothing that is as worst as self-lying. You see, Tinubu inherited a lot of problems and he's trying to tackle them. But the way he's going about tackling them, is it the right way? Because whenever it reaches maybe an epochal event, you come up and then read speech and all that. For me, nothing is moving following that. Like the one he gave, very constructive and fine speech yesterday. But to start with, is there democracy in Nigeria? I am one who says no. You cannot be celebrating anything that is non-existent. There are people who share different opinions with me, and they are right in doing so. Our brain is not the same. That we are talking about homogeneity here. See, Queen, why I say absolutely there is no democracy in Nigeria does not mean we don't have the two chambers of National Assembly there.
Yeah.
And then we don't have in several states. But I tell you, if you are relying on that, I will ask any question whether there is rule of law, which of course is the foundation of democracy. It does not exist in Nigeria. With the government itself,
in its entirety?
Yes, from presidency to all the officials of government, everybody is using what looks like autocracy in doing whatever they are doing. And to that, when you have autocracy mingled with democracy, maybe slight form of democracy, at least we have the insignia here and there that National Assembly is there. They are it's a problem. Even if one should say that the National Assembly members are legislating for Nigeria, yes, what else will one say? And that is why Labour Party said, let's endure, let's keep on having hope. And any living man or woman must have hope. If you don't, you will die. Simple. Because if you think you have everything you need and you are not getting that, you start running high blood pressure. And from there, it gets out of that roof and it gets into another until the one that will kill the person. So hope serves as a tonic to bring down such problems. So let me now harp on what ADC has said. I can't remember exactly, but I know very well that ADC has not been long in Nigerian political territory. Even though the people that are there have been in one political party or another. When they are hitting Tinubu, let them take it easy. They are humans like Emmanuel Ndukwe. Even though I do not belong to any political party, I don't intend to do so any year, any time. But I tell them, themselves, they are in the market for politics. And if they are hitting their predecessor, let them also know that when they go in there, what is the difference that will exist? We are seeing this in their form of primaries and all that. That they are just one. There's no difference.
So you think this is just rhetoric? I mean, just say something as an opposition party.
Of course, it's rhetoric because, see, when you are saying what you know that you may not offer any change.
If given the opportunity.
Yes, given the opportunity, ADC will not be a better alternative. I'm telling you. You know why I'm saying this? Not that if, for instance, I were a politician, I go in there, I will offer also 100% alternative. I will not. I'm a human. What I'm only telling you is that what ADC has stated, some of them make accurate sense. There's no doubt about it.
Okay.
But there are others that you keep on skirting around or managing them. And so, if you are now saying that there's a statement they made there that about, I can't remember exactly, but which in summary is that things are not all that well. We'll not be just celebrating Democracy Day. There's nothing you can do if the problem is overwhelming.
They said that the ADC called for reforms focused on intelligence-driven security, economic relief for citizens, improved accountability, and governance based on measurable outcomes rather than rhetoric, insisting that national progress should be judged by whether Nigerians are safer and more prosperous.
Thank you very much. Governance based on measurable
outcomes,
not rhetoric.
Yes.
That's where I want to focus. You see, there is no child that will not praise the mother as the best cook. If you don't say that, the mom will be thinking, is this child a cursed one? ADC will look at itself and say, he is the best. His officials are the best. And the officials that are good, for instance, who is going to fly a flag? Is it not Atiku? Has he not been on the scene before? Even though he had never been the chief executive as the president. But of course, we have seen the lines he will take should he become the president. He may do a lot better, but what we are saying is no human can manage 100% better. So for me, ADC, like I advise, should always know that it has its own flaws. Even though in Nigeria, politics is something that they do not give space because there's no democracy here. Now, if it were something, they will give freedom, which of course will never be absolute. And the ADC comes on board, the politics is done and everything, election is done, and ADC takes over from APC. You will also start seeing the flaws of ADC. That is the way it will be. And the NDC wins. There are things Pt2 and his men and women will do better than ADC. Like that. That's the way it is. But they will also be heaped of flaws. So for me, I think I buy into what Labour Party says. Just have hope. Let us keep on. Because even the country itself is hope that people have used in cohabiting together.
Because when ADC talked about economic relief for citizens,
yes,
many may question if that's what the country really needs, economic relief. And it depends on the perspective you want to think it from. If maybe you're thinking of handouts, maybe palliatives, or you're looking at the actual reforms that should aid the livelihood of the average Nigerian.
I'm not part of them, but I think that's the latest one you said is what they are talking about. Reforms that could ease the economic life of Nigerians.
Because the president said that the economic reforms introduced by his administration were driven by necessity rather than ease, noting that they were aimed at restoring stability, improving fiscal discipline, and repositioning Nigeria's economy for long-term growth. Now, it was in his Democracy Day address where he said that 3 years ago, Nigeria's public finances were under severe strain, investment was discouraged, and widespread economic uncertainty threatened the national development. He explained that the administration chose to act decisively by embracing reforms designed to advance what he described as Nigeria's economic freedom. Now, let's take a look at some of those reforms, right? Because the president had also told Nigerians, I think it was last year's independence celebration, where he said it wouldn't be an easy journey. He had mentioned, but that at the end of the day, it's like light at the end of the tunnel. You look at the removal of fuel subsidy, where obviously ending decades-old petrol subsidy regime, which consumed trillions of naira annually. However, drastically reduced government revenue bleeding, allowed federation revenues to more than double, and freed up funds for subnational infrastructure, civil servant salaries, and social investment spending. And then it triggered an immediate surge in pump prices. I mean, this is the disadvantage, or some people would say disadvantage, pushing transportation and logistics costs sharply upward, apart from the Israel and Iran war now. So we also saw the exchange rate unification and liberalization, abandoning the multiple fixed exchange rate windows for a single floating market driven rate for the naira, the monetary policy tightening, tax reforms, sectorial and structural reforms, and then a number of them. So some of these reforms, the president says, may not be immediate. However, yes, it would bite, but at the end, Nigerians would see their benefits. Not good enough?
Queen, let me tell you, if you are trying to, now an ailment comes up in the body, you went for medical checkup and they are told, this thing is in you, but it will take years for it to come up with full force. And you will struggle not even to give it that particular latitude to come up in full force. Stop it before it starts growing to that level. That is life. When the president is telling you about tomorrow and you are about to die today, who will he be leading? See, the major of all that he did that people are frowning upon, it's not as if it's not something that others could do in other nations, is the removal of subsidy. Now, it is a good thing if it has human face. The president should not, the economic team, if he has one, should be able to tell him. One problem is that you see somebody like Emmanuel Ndukwe cannot be in government is that if I see A, I will tell the governor or the president that A. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, you say pack your load and leave because I want you to twist that thing you are seeing and say it different. I will not do so. I am not there to protect my salary. I am there to protect people that I'm working for. But see, when the president came and announced that, what I expected him to have done is to bring up economic plans that would have indeed absorbed the shock that, because it's known world over that once you remove a subsidy on a major issue like this fuel and all that, that is going to bring out problems upon problems. The president himself knows. If he doesn't know, those who are adepts at economics should have been able to tell him, but they all kept quiet. Perhaps if they did, because they may have told him advice is meant to be taken or rejected, but we wouldn't know exactly what we didn't hear. So the issue now is that if you remember when the president came, the one he managed to blot out through his comment that they were going to provide CNG buses and all that. Till today, I don't know whether you've seen that in Port Harcourt. And as far as Nigeria is concerned, Port Harcourt is a major city in it. Now, the refineries are not working. They are not functioning. They have been deceiving us severally. Yet the refineries are not found. Queen, if you are not lazy, you are doing a job to fend for yourself. Now, if the reforms introduced by President Tinubu is working, not the ones who hear from here and there, officials of government, won't it reach you at least minimally? That is the issue. So anything you are doing and people are not feeling it gradually, then you are not doing anything.
All right, the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has said Nigeria's security forces are not enemies of the country, but victims of the ongoing insecurity affecting the nation. Now, speaking during a television program, Musa appealed for greater cooperation between citizens and security agencies, stressing that the fight against insecurity can only be won through collective effort. He said security personnel also bear the burden of the crisis, citing the emotional and physical toll on soldiers who often confront casualties, injuries, and traumatic experiences in the line of duty, including during operations against insurgents. Musa urged Nigerians to support and appreciate the sacrifices of security forces, adding that national stability depends on stronger collaboration between the public and security institutions. Are Nigerians not supportive, or they don't trust these institutions to support them enough? What sort of support?
Good. That's where the question lies.
This, as security institutions, what sort of support do they need?
You see, Queen, I think Nigerians are supporting. Musa should also understand that very much. If Nigerians, there's nobody who loves death. Nobody does. If you see suspicious movements around you, what should you do? You report to the police. At that time, you're given full support, 100% support. Because police should be able to take it off from there. Whether they will liaise with their sister security agent like the military and all the rest of them, of course, it's up to them. But you, the average Nigerian that has given them that report, has helped. But you know the problem in this country, the way the authorities have made it is such that if you make such revelation, you go into the bag. They will be dragging you here and there, and the little effort you were about making to fend for your family and yourself will now be drawn to the ground. You can now see it. I think Nigerians are supporting because Musa cannot tell me in the Northeast that civilians are not giving them intelligence. That look at, we saw these people who they are doing this and that, and they will go the parade. Sometimes they succeed, sometimes they won't. But of course, it's what life is all about. If you think you will be succeeding 100%, no, the person will be lying to himself. So I think Nigerians are supporting, and the military is also doing good. There's no doubt about it. But what people like us, who I think I'm not alone in that boat. There are those who also reason like me. When you see something that should worry you and you are peppering over it, I don't like that. What we stand against is something like we heard the other day. I think it's just this week about probing the military and not probing the military. How can you be spending money? You come to tell me that the time is not ripe for you to probe. When will the time be? When will it be okay for you to probe them? Accountability is for all time. If you keep on giving me money, and you are not seeing any improvement, and you are not asking me, you are part of why I'm making useless the money you have given me. Because if you call me and ask, I've been giving you this money, I have not seen any progress. So that I give you the reasons why there are no progresses, or reasons where I am and what I'm going to do in future, then you'll be able to either help further or not to help. So Nigerians are helping variously. And like I said, the military is also helping. But I think the fight against security is collective. For us to register greatest success. And I am saying that Nigerians are already doing that collective work here.
Something that he also said, this was yesterday, where he made this statement at the platform Nigeria, the annual national discourse held to celebrate Democracy Day. He had also highlighted that the fight against terrorism, banditry and insurgency in the country remains difficult because of the active support criminal groups receive from their sponsors and some members of the public. This is openly acknowledging sponsors of insurgency, of banditry.
He's telling the truth there. He's telling the truth.
But one is wondering, so are these sponsors bigger than the nation, bigger than our structures?
You can ask that question again and again and again, I tell you.
Are these sponsors, I mean, we've heard a number of times some people say, oh, we know these sponsors. What was this SDP presidential candidate? Was he the one who said he was going to point to some sponsors of terrorism?
But even the DSS have come out openly and told us that they know those who are doing this and that about that. So we are saying, now, you see, Queen, that's where I differ from what people are saying. Now I ask the question, is it my duty now, whether it's gone or whether gadgets, which I don't have, or this and that, to use and track them? Or is it for government to do so? And that is why people will say that government is not doing anything. Actually, government cannot be just sitting on inertia. No, they must certainly be doing something. But we are saying is that when the results, when the successes are not enormous, then one can say that government is not doing enough, because it's not individuals at their different homes that will go after these people. And especially, I said it, the DSS cannot deny the fact that they had come out openly and said they know those people. Whether it's rhetoric, the operational rhetorics to ward up people who may wish to join the renegade group, I don't know. But what I'm saying, at least as far as we can interpret, they've said they know them. Then what is holding you? What is holding you? It's not me. Now, if I were trained, that's why when people come out and say, the military should be treated this way, or the police should be treated this way, I say, no, everybody went voluntarily and enlisted into any group he wants, legitimate groups. You went into the military, you knew that there could be war and you may be one of them that will go. If you die there, that's how it happened. That's the hazards of duty. So, if, for instance, a journalist now, there could be a place I will go and cover the information and all that. If I die there, that's the way it is. That is how life is. Until I keep on saying God gives attention to stopping all these things, it cannot stop by any human government.
All right, we're supposed to, I mean, maybe we could just highlight this and open the phone lines, and those Nigerians who were repatriated, who were brought back from South Africa, some of them describing the treatment in South Africa. South Africans treated us like animals. Returnees recount xenophobic horror. One of them did give a vivid picture of what the situation was like in South Africa. Their families seem to be happy to reconnect with some of them who are back. I'm sure that there's some people who would not want to come back. And these are obviously people who indicated interest to come back to Nigeria.
Well, Queen, you know, just as it is in this country, the insecurity, there are those within Nigerian shores who are also Nigerians, who are enjoying that, who don't want the insurgency to end because they are benefiting one way or the other from it. In South Africa, the South African authorities, perhaps their operatives, treated you like animals and all that. Queen, I'm not there. There are certain things that also some of our Nigerians may have done that warrant being treated like animals. I'm telling you, if your child, if you want to groom up your child well, if he veers off from the standard that should benefit him or her, caution him. Even if it requires flogging him, go ahead and do so. But when things are done in excess, that the authorities, they know that people are being maltreated and they are not acting, the operating forces are not acting, that is where there's a question mark. And that is why I support that federal government bring them back. But whoever doesn't want to come back from South Africa, if he is dying and he is crying, well, if government will show sympathy, they do, because they know it's not an individual that has the money to bring them back. So government has done well in bringing them back. That part of the things we are saying government should be doing.
Yeah.
Now, as they are back here, what I'm pleading is that let them not come and add to the problem we have. I'm telling you the truth, because I say what I know is not offending anybody. And even if I make mistake and offend somebody, I'm a human, then don't take it to extreme. That's still what we are talking about. The issue is that, you know, where you were living, you ran away from Nigeria perhaps because the harsh economic climate here was biting. You reached there, the people didn't want you to leave, whether you did well or not. But at least let's talk about what is we can see. Now you are brought back. Don't try to help in building your own country, and not go into all these iniquities that made you there perhaps suffer. Here, nobody is going to fly you to anywhere, and it will only be a problem to Nigeria.
Yeah. All right, let's get to hear from you on Insights this morning. Getting your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Good morning.
Good morning, Queen and Ogaima. This is Nelson from Igrita.
Welcome, Nelson.
Okay, when we look at the speech, excellent, but performance, I rate him 1%. In implementing his speech, 1%. Now, let me give in policy, economy, and reform. I have a friend who lives in Alon. He was living in 4-bedroom flat, and the house was now small for him and his family. He now relocates from there and rents 2 rooms. Him and his family live there for that 2 rooms. He demolished that house completely and rebuilt. That period, his family were not comfortable, we are not convenient. But at least they know that they are packing to a better house. They suffer it for a while. The reform the president is saying is in the land of the dream, not in the land of reality. Subsidy is gone. We expect, what are we expecting for the subsidy is gone? He's telling us that the governor and him and local government have more money. That is nothing. So, all those things he's saying, 4
All
years,
right.
3 years gone, nothing to show. This campaign, Alex Oti, pardon me conclusively, in Abia State, the governor has something to say. He will not be making promise again. He will say, promise made, promise fulfilled. If you look at his speech, it's an empty because there's no reality. Our students are graduating with debt. This government is a failure.
All right, then. We'll take another call. Welcome to Insights.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Godi, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
You see, sometimes I begin to ask, what is the problem of Nigerians? You see, during campaign now, this campaign period is coming up now. You look at a lot of people campaigning, very sweet. They will tell you some certain things. That road is not done. If I be the governor, I will do it. If I be the president, I will do it. If I go to the Senate, I will do it. If I become a rep, I will do it. You look at the way they flatter. You speak a lot of things, praise people and every other thing. And a lot of people be following them. These are the messiahs. These are people that are going to do something. It was we are talking. Before you know what is happening, we start complaining again. And they cannot meet up those things. Even things they're supposed to do, they will not do it. You begin to ask the question, is the problem Nigeria's spirit, or the land is the problem, or the Azorok is the problem, or White House, or wherever? What is the problem of Nigerians? Why can't we meet up all this and that? Some little things they're supposed to do. At least, first of all, you tackle the refinery issue, take up the city lights in the country. There are some certain things you will do. Some people will understand that you are doing something.
All right.
The way he started, he said, subsidy gone. Why can't he say light started? Or he said refinery started? And people will be happy. Why we are having hope? Some people are also dying.
All right, we have to let you go and take another call. Welcome to Insights.
Yeah, good morning, Queen.
Good morning.
And our guy, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
This is the Kiname calling from Malawi.
Go on, please. Thank you.
If you ask me, actually, I want to talk about Tinubu's government. It's like somebody who sold his house that is living inside and went and be paying rent. And at the end of the day, you consume all the whole money. You're not coming back to tell the people that you are doing well. How can you remove subsidy from the beginning, knowing very much well that that is what is holding the populace of this nation, and that is the only survivor of this nation? Then you not be giving it to governors who cannot manage the resources given to them before now. Well, and after consuming it, you are not telling us that you are making reforms. How can that work? He has not done anything that will better the life of the people. There is poverty in the land. Let people tell him the truth.
Welcome to Insights. Good morning. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother.
My name is Sunday, from Takotia.
Please go on.
Please, Queen, help me ask my president, Tinubu. He was talking of the next tenure. What happened to this remaining 1 year? Because for his own speech, he added that his next tenure, he will perform more than this. What happened to this remaining 1 year? Please let me ask him. I don't have his number. Thank you.
All right. I don't have his number either. I don't live in Asorok. I don't have his number either. But I'm sure he can hear you. Welcome to Insights. Oh, that call dropped. Call again, please. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to Insights.
Yes. Good morning, Queen.
Good morning.
And greeting to my beloved Ogaima.
Good morning, the farmer.
I see remain here, the cassava planter. You see, when I hear the word hope, which is even the mantra of the present government before they went into mandate, I begin to wonder. Can you tell the world, those who are listening to us, the meaning of hope? What is hope? And like you are trying to reiterate, a community, a society can never thrive when the people are only hoping. Rather, when there is trust, when you give your brother trust, he will believe you. Not hope. How do I mean? Look at the speech. For me, the speech is so empty and porous. A president who came in and told us that Kabas have hijacked the oil industry. He said so now. Then what has happened? He has never visited the Port Harcourt refinery. Neither has he sent a delegation. The road to the refinery is still under construction till date. He's telling me about hope. What is hope? What is prosperity? You ask and you're saying Nigerians should believe in you. When you are living in affluence, the National Assembly are living in affluence. They're not cutting down their money, their lifestyle. Look at the entourage of a president who is telling Nigeria to endure. Is that how a people should hope on you? You live right and they are poor every day, getting poorer. I don't want to go too far because I'm not in a lecture hall. I just want to submit that Nigerians who live in hope, I want to tell them that the end result will be hopelessness. We should live in trust where all these issues are working, where they're not being directed. Even the former president told us that judgments are being written and given to judges. Has the presidency reacted? Good morning, Ogaima. Good morning, Queen. Blessings to all staffers of Today FM
good morning.
And all West Nigerians like Robin Maja the farmer.
Good morning. Welcome to Insights.
Good morning, sister.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Courier, please.
Go on, please.
Yeah, but I thank you this morning.
Thank you very much.
Making your mind plainly. Our brothers and sisters are in South Africa. We know very well here is no good with us. If everybody leave, we need to come and protect the place. You left there with anger, and if you see the way you are going, it will not favor you. You come back with happy mind. We are ready to receive you. I commended the governor of Imo State or say that any other come, I'm going to give you $1 million to start life. I think that will go a long way to them. But for the democracy we are talking in Nigeria, I will take an example of my state. Do we have a legislation in River State to say, oh, let me make a law that the poor people will live? I will work. NEPA will work. Water will not jar. If actually we are solving all this, and somebody comes to tell me, oh, I remove subsidy, and we are bringing money to the state and the local government, and we are not feeling the impact, and people are grabbing hands for people who are robbing you. Oh, that's funny. Now we are having this type of condition, but one day to change. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Insight. Good morning.
Hello.
Yes, welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Good.
Welcome.
Please, all these complaints, Nigeria have been complaining via radio, television, newspaper, everywhere about this government. Is it that they are not here? I mean, they themselves, are they not hearing it? Because there is no any radio station you will put on now that will not about this government nationwide. No any platform. So I don't know what else they want to tell us about this coming election. No, I don't know. And they will still be there campaigning. I don't know who they are campaigning for. This government is a total failure, complete, nothing to show. So it has become a norm now that they must complete their 8 years, be it good, whether good or bad, they must now. So that's how I see it too.
All right. Welcome to Insights. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Kindly speak up, please.
Yeah, good morning. My name is Ola. I'm calling from Igrisa.
Welcome, Ola.
Yeah, Mr. Ndukwe, thank you very much. I understand and I appreciate all your insider this morning.
Thank you very much.
I just want to ship a little thing. You see, now I believe that Nigeria now is supposed to come together and focus how to get a good leader now before the next election. Not to be saying the one that is bad. Because I believe the other time, this time we did it, that we got it wrong. We want to vote Good Luck out. That's only our mentor that time. We have voted him out and we got it wrong. Now, who are we campaigning for again now? To get another wrong person inside. Let's try and fish out who is the best president now to vote in. That is what we're supposed to be discussing about. I don't know all this blaming, you don't do this, the other.
Welcome to Insight.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, so Akanema, good morning.
Yes, sir. Well, I don't know where am I going to start. But let me say, anybody that has money, if you don't have money before, you see how your body will look like. If money starts entering your hand, you also notice how your body will look like. Look at all our governors, the way they look like. Look at all our ministers, the way they appear in television, look at them. The way they look like, you know that there's money in their hands. They look at the people. Are they the same? Answer is no. So, if our president, our governor can, when election is coming, they fight harder to win election. Why can't they use that strategy to give us dividend of democracy? to make us to know that we have a governor, we have a president in the country. We are suffering. The only thing is that there is no Holy Spirit to tell us that we are suffering. For in us, I personally myself, I know that I was suffering. But our governor, president, they are fat, healthy, looking fresh, looking good. Thank you. God help us.
All right. Welcome to Insights.
Hello, Agema.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, Lady Queen.
Welcome. Good morning.
Yes, the aspect of our government and the announcement and the speech. There is nothing new. There's nothing good. They tell us the local governments are getting more money. For what? Civil servants were, their salary was increased from 35 to 75,000. How much are they gaining from it? Our government is daily borrowing, and they are telling us the economy is improving. To what purpose? Nigerians are suffering. Everybody is suffering. And yet, they are busy campaigning. People are being killed on daily basis, kidnapped, murdered, raped. And yet, the government has kept deaf ears to all these complaints. And they are busy campaigning for election to re-enter in 2027. What is our hope? What is the economic growth and success they are telling us they are recording? Whilst the refineries have not been working since they entered, and there's no effort to revive these refineries. How long did it take Dangote to build a refinery? An individual. Yet, Nigerians, they keep telling us there's an improvement in the economy. How do we rate it? Let us console ourselves that by God's grace, somebody else, God will intervene in our affairs, because election will not matter. They already recorded and analyzed their elections and waiting to tell us the result. Not because we will vote, not because our vote will count.
All right.
May God help us in this country.
All right. We'll wrap up with that call. Emmanuel Ndukwe, concluding thoughts on the show as we go have a great weekend. Maybe you go have a great weekend because I have to be.
Well, you know my way. I will always be doing certain things till even you may even.
Oh, absolutely true.
Yes.
I see you working. Yes.
So, I think Nigerians should, like Robin Maja said, have hope. It is only when you have hope that you build in trust in that hope. And that trust can only come based on the actions of the leading group. So that the president has delivered his speech and all that, for me, it's been just a sing-song. Because every year he will do the same thing. But implementation is where they lack. So if they can implement all that they have said that are appropriate, Nigeria will be better for it.
All right. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Ndukwe. And do have a fantastic weekend. And thank you for your calls and your messages. 9 o'clock, The Express Show. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, People say it is not working. When something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that for it to really work. Okay, we're inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it would be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you have been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to media bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. Is going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get about it. The program starts exactly by 9 a.m. People start entering by 8 o'clock in the morning. So people registration begins 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9, training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
They say the holy water's watered down, and this town's lost its faith.
It's the Express Show on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying. 6 minutes past 9, 13th day in June 2026. My name is Queen Chima. So we're going to be discussing voter apathy and electoral participation. And asking a number of questions. I had to stretch that a little too much, right? A number of questions. And also look at whose responsibility, we know solely whose responsibility it is for sensitization, right, as a body in charge of electoral processes in the country. However, these days, if you noticed, there's been one-on-one sensitization. You just turn on your WhatsApp and go on your status and you hear people say, well, go get your PVC if you've not got one. Ensure that you get one. You don't. I saw this particular one that I think I really liked. It says nothing ever changes, or what the elections never changes. Says 100 million people, 10 million people who stayed at home, something like that. I'm really paraphrasing. And you've seen that people doing one-on-one sensitization for the elections, because you have the right to vote and be voted for as a Nigerian, the right to vote and be voted for. And elections are not just they're not ceremonial, right? This is a serious period for the country, or it usually comes as a serious period for the country, where you get to choose, you get to decide, you get to put your card and say, this is what I want as a Nigerian, and I know exactly why I am choosing this. I know why this is, and this absolutely works for me. So while we're looking at voter apathy and electoral participation, we're asking a number of questions. Questions like, are Nigerians, are you getting enough information about voting? Are you getting enough information? Is voter apathy caused by lack of information, lack of trust, or even both? And how does low turnout affect democratic legitimacy? We just celebrated Democracy Day yesterday. And then for people who say, oh, I don't have any business, I don't have any business at all with elections, the same thing will happen. Depends on what the same thing means to you, right? Or you say, what's my contribution? What would my contribution be exactly? So we're going to be looking at all of that, because voter participation is the lifeblood of democracy. Because what does democracy preach? What does it teach? I mean, one of the tenets is that you get to choose. You get to choose. You get to elect who represents you. But in Nigeria, there have been concerns over the years. I mean, declining voter turnout, increasing voter apathy. All right, so all of those questions we'll be asking, and at some point in the show, we'll get you to participate by calling the numbers 0810-9510-951 for calls, and then for text or WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. So I'm joined by public analyst. He is Chi Zunema Godwin Oku Amadi. Good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
Thank you and good morning.
Good morning. I'm thinking of which to call you now. Can I call you Godwin?
Yes.
Godwin is fine.
Yes, Godwin is fine.
This is such a long name. Good morning, Godwin.
Thank you.
So we're going to be looking at this together this morning as a public analyst and one who's been in the political space for a while. If you would describe Nigerians' participation in elections over the years, what would be your vivid description of it from your perspective, especially as a public analyst?
Well, from my perspective, I would say elections have become the standard for describing or assessing the democratic activities or participation of a country. And this is buttressed by the fact that people have the mindset of coming out openly to play a big role in the selection of their leaders. So over time, I would say the people have lost trust in the electoral process, because in most cases you hear that what you see is actually not a reflection of the people's voice. And so I would say that a lot needs to be done.
A lot needs to be done.
Yes.
So over the years, we've seen there's a record that there's been this spiral downturn in terms of people participating in elections, obviously voter apathy. And you just mentioned trust as an issue. Are there other challenges apart trust?
Yes, there are other challenges.
Because some people think if you understand the importance of elections and your right, even understand that it's your right to vote and be voted for, then you come out and do it boldly.
Now, there are limitations to people coming out to exercise their franchise. And these are some of the things that INEC needs to address.
Okay.
Some of these challenges are associated with a compacted time frame for continuous voter registration, which you hear the election is in 6 months, and in 6 months' time, that's when the CVR process is beginning to go on, increasing the compaction of persons who are going to queue up at the INEC offices, trying to have their registrations done and collecting the PVC. So some of these challenges, including some rural areas where do not have network as a result of issues with the beavers and all that, and the mobile network operators, these are some of the challenges that INEC needs to address effectively over time before the election time even approaches, not when it is handy.
Simplify PVC distribution.
Sorry?
Simplify PVC distribution.
PVC distribution, that is the distribution. When I mean distribution, I mean the issuing of the permanent voters card. So issuing of these voters cards should be done in a way that it will be very easy and accessible by the people. Okay, if you go to the banks, you tend to have your your biometrics done, and on the spot you get your ATM card. INEC can also copy this process. They can key into this process and see that PVCs are distributed on the spot, and make the process very easy for common Nigerians, instead of making things difficult where the process seems very ambiguous and all that.
Because here are for some people, they think, okay, this is some level of progress from INEC. I mean, of course, the Electoral Act 2026 framework, the collaboration with the National Assembly to push through the Electoral Act, that legally mandates the BVAS, that's the Bimodal Voter Accreditation System, grassroots voter education. INEC has been on with that, partnership with several organizations and development initiatives to ensure that those in the rural areas understand what it means to vote at least educating them and also strengthening primary oversight. But maybe some people may think it's not enough. So if INEC should primarily sensitize, you don't think they're doing enough with that?
I don't think they are doing enough. Now, in terms of sensitization, it should be a broad range activity. It shouldn't be limited to a particular set of persons. The secondary schools are there, the tertiary institutions are there, religious organizations are there, and community leaders should also be inculcated in the entire process. That way, you reach a broader range of people. There should also be short video clips about how to vote, where to vote, and the entire process, which at the comfort of your home with your mobile phone, you can watch and see the process going on. So these are also some of the things INEC should do. While I agree that INEC is making progress, more still needs to be done. Recently, there has been information which I've also verified that additional polling units have been added. Like in Ubiabo, where I come from, I know that we had a total of about 355 polling units, and my community had about, I think, 11 to 19. But as we speak, Roma Holo community has about 40 polling units. So that is that's progress. It tends to simplify the process for the common man and encourage people to come out and exercise their franchise.
You mentioned trust earlier, and that's one that a lot of people parade with as why voting is not a thing for them. I mean, you hear someone say, I'm not going to vote. Why do I have to vote? Thinking that they cannot trust the system and structure. Some people talk about, election violence, right, as also responsible. So I'd rather just stay in my house. I don't want to give up my life for the country, right? Because, of course, we've seen cases in the country in most of our elections where we recorded violence, and then some people would want to just stay back. So for sensitization and ensuring that while there's grassroots sensitization, there are people who understand that they should vote no matter what day will come out to vote. There are just a number of all of these happening at the same time. Are there other institutions that should also play a role or roles in sensitizing the people about voting?
Yes. Like I said before, I said sensitization about the need to come out and exercise your franchise shouldn't be limited to a particular sector. Even the security agencies have a big role to play. The police, they say the police is your friend. So if the police is your friend, the police should also play a big role in sensitizing the people on the negative ills, the negativities of engaging in electoral violence. And then there should be laws, strict laws, that are supposed to handle electoral offenders. When you know the consequences of engaging in an act, it becomes a factor for you not to come close, because you know there are strict laws which you have to go through, and there are liable punishments for entering into such acts. By engaging in electoral violence and disenfranchising people, you are depriving the people, you are depriving the masses from making a choice, from speaking their voice.
Every election cycle, election year, we talk sensitization, we talk voter apathy, we see groups going around, but we may not have recorded great success with turnouts. And some people question why we still experience that downturn with people voting, the apathy, the voter apathy that we talk about.
It's very simple. Trust. If I do not trust the process, and I do not have the belief and the confidence that my vote will count, then there is no point for me to come out and exercise my franchise, knowing that it is just a waste of time. INEC should build trust with the people. Let the people know that their vote will count. There are other means you can do that by ensuring that their votes are protected and that there is appropriate dissemination of results from the point where you have voted. That way, you build trust with the people, and when the people understand the process, and believe that their votes will count, you will see massive turnout in this election. Another one is the individuals. When you have people who are close to the masses, when you have people who have the interest of the masses at heart, the people will come out massively and vote for their own.
You know, trust is easy to talk about until if you break trust, you know what it takes to rebuild. And with the structures that we have and the expectations that the people have. I remember a lot of people remember the 2023 elections and how people were clamoring even on social media. And at the end of the day, some people, maybe larger population, thought that it was not what they expected. From the whole process to some people results to people who won the elections concerning for them. We saw what happened with the judiciary even after the elections. As the election cycle becomes an elongated one until everything settles down. This trust that we talk about, because maybe for some people it's lack of information, it's violence and primarily trust. Some people may think primarily violence, primarily lack of information, than maybe an understanding of what that card represents as a Nigerian or your power as a Nigerian. But maybe a lot of people say trust. And then when we talk about trust and say it over and again, the question would be, how long would it take for this trust to be rebuilt? Is it going to happen overnight? Do you think that even as people are clamoring now, right, because elections are close and we already know people who are carrying their flags for different parties, depending on their conclusions. Do you think that people still, this trust will just be rebuilt overnight and people will just still turn out to vote or reduce voter apathy?
Trust is a process. It is built on conviction and test. If you test me, if I am convinced that this process will be seamless and will be true, and then I decide to test you, put you to the test, and it turns out positive, you have built trust. Even if not completely, but it begins as a gradual process. Okay? If INEC proves to the people that their votes will count, and the people see their votes count, and the candidates they have confidence in, whom they have voted for, emerges, INEC would have grown or built a relationship with the grassroots because the trust the people have in that electoral body would grow. And that way, you'll see massive turnout in every election. The people want their votes to count. They want their voices to be heard. They want their representatives whom they choose to be the people at the helm of affairs.
Should voter education not begin a little earlier or even be a continuous process?
I agree that voter registration should be an all-year-round process. I've said so before. I said it normally begins within 6 months or 7 months to the election time. INEC should build trust, make the election timetable available for a very long time for people to have access to it. The voter registration process should be a continuous process. There also should be apps or sites where you can go in and key in your data while waiting for the biometrics. So you just go to your biometrics and pick up your card. So if it becomes a process that is continuous without being compacted within a time frame, you see that it reduces the traffic within the short time frame and the influx of people.
Because if that's the card that you need, right, to vote, I'm also talking about awareness being a continuous thing, awareness about voting. Since we already understand as a people that voter apathy is a thing, and we have a number of people whose emotions and disinterest for elections are really high because of a number of factors that we've mentioned earlier. Should awareness not be a continuum? Like, we don't have to wait for another election year. Apart the voter registration, how about awareness? Should civil society organizations, the media, youth bodies, and just a number of people continuously make people understand the importance of elections?
Sensitization shouldn't also be limited to a particular time. Sensitization can continue. It should be a continuous process. Now, the social media plays a very big role in sensitization. Instead of going door to door, which we may not be able to keep up to, there should be short clips and videos about sensitization which could go viral. These videos can continue going viral, being shared on people's WhatsApp status, put on Facebook and other social media handles. That way, you can watch it in January, it can come to you in February and you see it, it can come in March, in April, and it's generally has become an all-year-round activity and a continuous one. So we seek for every platform to sensitize people, non-governmental organizations in partnership with media houses, do jingles, go to TV stations, educate people on the need to exercise their franchise and why they should elect whom they want to represent them, whom they think have the capability and capacity and who is proven that can stand up for the people and speak for the people. If you make this process a continuous one and continue educating the people, while we create a drive for those who are just turning 18 to be able to get their PVC and also bring them into the voting process, you would see changes.
We'll talk about political parties because some people think that they're just interested in campaigns and just rolling out candidates. And we see that play out every election year, what role they can play. And also talk about the youth because it seems that the voice is louder online compared. Let's take this commercial. We'll be back shortly.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no, she does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You're still tuned in to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We're discussing voter apathy and electoral participation. And are Nigerians getting enough information? Is voter apathy caused by lack of information, lack of trust, or both? And how does low turnout affect democratic legitimacy? And I've been speaking to Chizunema Godwin Amadi, public analyst. All right, before the commercial, Godwin, I was talking about political parties being too involved or too focused on campaigns. Should they not also concentrate on educating voters? Because as a political party, should it just be the interest of, oh, this is the person that's coming out from our party, whether for governor or whatever political position? Or are they truly just concerned about campaigns. Do you agree with this assertion?
Well, while I will not say political parties are completely or primarily concerned with just campaigns, but I believe they should be at the forefront of these campaigns of this sensitization, because it is their platform on which candidates emerge and are presented to the people. And so if you have a viable candidate, I think you do less of campaigns. You should concentrate on sensitizing the people. Knowing that you are presenting something viable to the people, you should be interested in having the people turn out to exercise their franchise. Because you know that I have a candidate who is closer to the people and who speaks the mind of the people. And like my people will always say, a good market sells itself. So when you have a good candidate, definitely your candidate sells himself by just presentation, and the political party on its own sells too. So what you do is to play more role in sensitizing the people and having them exercise their franchise, knowing fully well that you have something presentable which the people will be willing to stand for.
You're a young person, and we see a lot of youth participation online. I mean, everyone picking sides or saying what they want or who they want, or talking about the problems, the challenges, proffering solutions online. And we've even seen political parties talk about other political parties as to it's not an online game. Do you think that, I mean, we have many young people appear politically active online, but less active at the polling units? Do you think that's what it is? Because does the online, the wave online, does it translate to what we see at the polling units?
Well, I would say...
And you know we know the young people make up the population. I mean, the highest of the population in the country. I think about 70 to 75% of the population.
I would say there has been an acceleration in the participation of young persons in politics. Now, if you look at the political antecedent or the political era just of recent, you see that there has been participation of more young persons in politics. The young ones are not just being active online, but they are beginning to play a role, to come out, to exercise their franchise, and as well as to run for political offices. The young ones are beginning to see that in reality, the future of this country lies with the younger generation. And it is high time that we young ones stand up to the test of time. We have to stand up and face our fears, and I can confidently tell you that in the forthcoming elections, you will see young ones participate massively, not just online, but being part of the process.
So you think that we're having more youth participate?
I agree. We're having.
And we don't even need strategies to increase youth participation.
We also do need strategies to increase youth participation, but the influx of the youths into the political scene is an encouragement.
Okay. And then the use of social media, because I just mentioned youth and social media, right? One would assume that it's a great tool already. We're talking about technology and electoral awareness. Social media is already a great tool. Do you see that as effective? I mean, truly effective? Because if we're talking grassroots, I don't know how many of them maybe have access to social media or even are sensitized enough to know what a quality representative would be, a quality leader would be. Maybe some of them, right? So do you think that technology has done more harm or more good in terms of this awareness and helping with even voter apathy?
I would say technology has done more good. Now, there's practically no youth of around 18 who does not have a mobile phone, an Android phone. And you see, it has boosted youth participation in the electoral process. And some persons, even those who are from the rural areas who do not have access to networks, education brings them out, and then they begin to have access to mobile phones and networks and all that, and begin to integrate with their fellow youths, from where they get sensitization and become part of the electoral process. So while I agree that the social media has done more good than harm, I still believe that sensitization, in-person sensitization, in the rural areas should also be paramount in the forthcoming elections.
All right. Let's open the phone lines and get to hear from our listener. We're talking voter apathy. I mean, you could be listening and you have emotions, bad emotions towards elections or lost interest, and you said, "Oh, I would not participate." You and a number of other people who may think that way. Is it that you're not getting enough information about the electoral processes, or you don't trust the system, or it's a combination of a number of things? My guest did talk about trust, he did talk about information, we did talk about violence. I mean, these activities fueled during the elections that causes scare. And then one may just decide to stay in their house or say, we're not participating. So, and we just celebrated Democracy Day yesterday. How does low turnout affect democratic legitimacy? Because if you don't vote, then what's your contribution to democracy, right? That's a question. So, but maybe you want to center your thoughts on what truly is responsible for voter apathy. Why do people lose interest in our elections or our electoral processes? Why do they not trust it? Trust is one of the major causes that my guest mentioned as responsible for voter apathy. Or you think it's not trust, it's something else? I'd like to hear from you. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the Express Show. Yes, good morning.
My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Good morning, Goody.
Thank you. I think most of the problems that we have in the country as a result of voters' apathy is that they have lost trust on the INEC. But sometimes I do tell them, when you say that you have lost trust, there are people who are campaigning. They are the masters. They see very far than you. Sometimes we will be on another page. They will be in another page. They will tell you, go and vote. The big ones, go and vote. They will tell you, go and vote. Even your preferred candidate will tell you, go and vote. And you will conclude they have rigged the election. They know who can go give them. They know all these things. Their master is still telling you, I know what you're talking, but go and vote. And you will say no. All these things causes voters apathy. No matter how you sensitize them, how you talk to them, some people will not go. No matter how many days you are going, they will wait. You know, Nigerians, they like last hour rush. At the last day, they will tell you after today, no more again. You see rushing. Even when we are doing this.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, Queen and the guest.
Good morning.
Let me react to why people participate. The participation online is more. You see, when you have your freedom, you have your liberty, and you have safety. I live in Igrita. This is nothing from Igrita. The last 2023 election, in the market junction here, they said it openly. If you will not vote for so and so party, don't come here. It's open, not allegedly. They said this clearly in the market and where you want to vote. So now what do? But at the comfort of your home, you can, on the social media, you can say what you want to say, vote who you want to vote. So let us go to real time. You see all this INEC can say you. It will not bring answer. And then conclusively, the aspect of the voting, the response of people.
Are you there? Call dropped. Call again. 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the Express Show. Can you kindly speak up? Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on, please.
Okay. So I want to say that I love what your guest is saying in the studio. But one thing people babbling me, when you say it's a centralization of the people to get knowledge of how voting is supposed to go, why are they supposed to vote? But we're forgetting that the people is already ready, get ready to vote. But the system the people are voting for are not correct. can we also synthesize the centralization of the system so that they can know that the people put their trust in them? When they are still the people, no matter whatever you want to preach to the people, will not enter their head. So it's both sides. The people that handle election, all the system supposed to work for people to have hope and do. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Sorry, the call dropped.
All right. Go on, please.
Conclusively, the education should be a continuous something. Some people will complete 18 this year. Some will complete 18 next year. Why wait till the next election year before they... Let it be a continuous this thing. So that they will not wait until this thing. So the voter appetite aspect is until INEC themselves, because the one I was saying, INEC were there, policemen were there. They could not even shun those people who are saying, if you will not vote this party. So until even the INEC, see, there is no really assurance that INEC will give in this 2027 election that people will believe that the election will not be or has not already been rigged. Until they redeem their image. And we know that what they say is true. And they take away those people who will say, INEC will say, this center should be cancelled because so and so thing happened. But INEC will never say it. They say go to court. Which court?
All right.
Let's see.
Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, again.
Good morning.
Yeah, Reginald.
Welcome.
I think the issue of voters apathy in our elections will continue. It will continue. It will never stop. Because the people have lost hope and confidence in the government, and especially INEC. INEC that are supposed to be an independent umpire, you can see that INEC has demonstrated that they are being controlled by the government of the state. And that is why they are not doing much when it comes to the issue of voters' education or sensitization of people. Even though they have been doing some in radio. But what about the grassroots? It is the city. We have so many channels where people can be educated when it comes to the issue of voter education. You have the political party, you have the state government through the Ministry of Education, through the Ministry of Information. You have the National Orientation Agency. You have so many channels. You have the social media platform too.
All right.
But people are not doing enough. And that is why you ask yourself that in a polling unit, you have a polling unit of 700 persons, 500 persons, 400 persons. But at the end of the day, you will not record up to 100 persons that will come to vote in that very polling unit. And that is a very serious concern. Political parties should do more. If INEC has said, political parties should have to do more. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, good morning. Welcome to the Express Show.
Yeah, Social Douglas.
All right, go on, please.
Queen, I'm having a hot back there. I don't know if you can do anything about it. First off, I want to appreciate your guest. I say he has done justice to the best of his knowledge to the topic. But I will say that the responsibility, it is the sole responsibility of the electoral umpire to sensitize the voters on what and how they should vote. It should never be left for political parties, because political parties will not do a good job. They will only sensitize voters as to how it favors them. If I'm a political party chairman or political party official, I will sensitize voters on how they will identify my own political party only. So the sensitization should only be left or mainly be left for the electoral umpire to do. And then also the issue of voter apathy. I would say it is caused by ignorance or disinterest. And this disinterest does not show any patriotism because you love your country and you love the situation that you desire your country to be. You will defy all odds to make sure you participate. Even if there are soldiers anywhere or militants blocking your way, that is your main responsibility. It's your social responsibility to vote. You should not let anything deprive you of that. So when people say because they made an announcement that you are not voting for this party, don't come out, and because of that you will not come out, it shows that either you are less populated in that place, you are not popular, or you are not interested. If you are popular, for instance, the voting stranger is 2,000, and you know your own fellow interested voters are about 1,500. So 500 people stop you people when you come out to vote. That is because maybe all these people are usually hands full. Like I used to say, minority cannot read. Opposition cannot read. It is people who have the voting strength that don't usually read. They reflect their vote. So if you know you are on ground, nothing will deprive you of that your right.
All right then.
So anybody that complains about voting or apathy, that thing is not popular.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show. Are you there? Welcome to the Express Show.
Good morning, presenter.
Good morning. What's your name?
My name is Tony. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Tony.
Yes, Pinchima. The cause of voters' apathy stems from one particular thing: political thuggery. I can narrate my experience to you in this last election. Q, the person I was following, what I saw happen to him, and in the presence of some police officers, that made even some people at my back, everybody turned back, saying, no, I think this will be the last. It's political thuggery, there is nothing else. If we can tackle this political thuggery, okay, look at now, they said you can use your phone to video what a policeman is doing. If people can video what is going on that polling unit, those polling booths, and there is a server here they can send it, I think it will help. It's political thuggery, nothing more. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Yeah, welcome.
Once again, my name is Sunday. Call from Takot.
All right, Sunday. Welcome.
Yeah. Concerning my Nigeria election or politics style, for me, yeah, they like, they should go ahead it. But nobody will trust this here on it. Because I cannot die for anybody because of election. They have sleep very well because it's their own turn.
Okay, so the reason you don't go out to vote, or you would not go out to vote, is violence?
I will sleep very well than to get wounded.
You sleep very well. Welcome to the Express Show.
Hello, greeting once more, Queen Chima.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, I'm greeting to our guest there.
Okay.
Voter apathy. First and foremost, can we define the meaning of CVR? CVR, continuous
voter registration. Mm.
Am I correct?
Yes, you are. Continuous voter registration.
That's what INEC told us. Is that what they are doing? Every hour in Nigeria, a boy child or a girl child turn an adult. Put me on record, and that is a fact. So how will you wait till a long time period before you bring them in and you call it CVR? That is defeat in the first place. Then talking about the voter apathy, one of the callers that called talks about political thuggery. We have advanced out of political thuggery. What we have is executive thuggery. It's a fact. How can one person buy form for everybody? And you call that political thuggery? No, it's executive thuggery. Now, you are here in 2023. town criers asking people not to come out except they vote for a particular party. It's on record. You were here when an executive governor was giving decree this or that, refusing political parties opposing Jews to hold their rallies in government facilities. What did Section 14 say? I will not be exact. But somewhere around there, the people should be allowed to participate in their governance in constitutional democracy. Is that what is going on? Are you telling me the president is not aware? Are you telling me the chief judge is not aware? Because we are conquered people by political bourgeois. So it's not political thuggery, it's executive thuggery. They control from the up to everywhere. We move and they follow. Not until those who are in office purge themselves and allow opposing views to fly. People will be afraid. And those who have died, tell me who has been prosecuted. A Southern commissioner was caught with arms somewhere around Amuma in the last election. Was he prosecuted? Chima, let's speak to the truth. I remain Robert Mother the Farmer. God bless Today FM. Robert Mother the Farmer, Press Nigeria.
All right, let's take this call and then we get back to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello?
Welcome to the Express Show.
Yes, my name is Chiwando.
Chiwando, welcome.
Yes. INEC is what you're supposed to look on to. See, INEC are still doing voters registration where they're supposed to be continually like NIN. Now, they're still doing it today now. Now, if I ask INEC, where say they are going to do free and fair election, help me ask INEC, how can it possible? Why? Somebody appoint you. They are not coming from another place. Somebody contesting and appoint you to the INEC chairman. Why they supposed to allow us, Nigeria, to choose by vote who will be INEC chairman? Somebody is on seat, appoint you. You are telling me you are going to give me Chiwando free and fair election. Where that can't happen? I beg INEC, let them allow us to rest. And I beg them, let them do their thing as they normally do it. 2023, me Chiwando come out to vote. Somebody tell me that if I didn't vote so person, I should not near polling unit. Me go back with my voter's card.
All right,
At the end of the day, I see when the person talk, come to pass. If somebody does still tell me that
all right then.
Alive, so person contest, talk less or to win. And they are telling me make I come vote.
All right then. Let's get back to you. Chuzunema Godwin. I mean, there's been people, they've mentioned quite a number of reasons for voter apathy, and not far from what you also highlighted. And while we've talked sensitizations and mentioned individuals, organizations, and parties that can intentionally engage in voter sensitization, and so let's see if we can experience a reduction in voter apathy. Are there other things, or maybe other solutions you want to proffer? Whether INEC, what is INEC, what can INEC do better? Or some of these maybe civil society organizations, youth bodies, what can they do better to ensure that it gets really better for the electoral process?
Okay, like I pointed out, INEC needs to make the people believe and convince the people, also prove to the people that the people's vote will count. And someone talked about executive thuggery. You see, this is the more reason why we need to be part of this process.
Okay.
This is the point where we hold our legislators accountable. It is the responsibility of the legislature to curtail the activities of the executive and enact laws that will not just strengthen the power of the executive, they ensure that the executive does things that are in tandem with the masses who have put them into power. And so if we do not come out for this process, they will keep achieving the aim of putting the persons they want, and this change process will not come. The only thing constant in nature is change, and this change is achievable. You see, I also want to point out that someone said it is the sole responsibility of INEC to go about the sensitization process. No, it is not only INEC that plays a role in the sensitization process. All of us are responsible for sensitizing people because we want to drive a particular factor. We want to make a change. We want to make an impact. Like the Jehovah Witness people that go door to door, you can begin by talking to your next door neighbor and telling the person the implications of not being part of the electoral process, the implications of not voting in the right person, as they will continue achieving the process. And at the end of the day, the hardship and the negativities befalls on all of us, including the person who refused to be part of the process that is sitting back at home. So it is an all-inclusive process and not just the responsibility of INEC. Then I wanted to give an example of a pharmacy shop in the process of trust.
Let's do that in 20 seconds.
Sorry?
Let's do that in 20 seconds.
Okay. If you work in a pharmacy shop, you don't immediately begin to reek of drugs the moment you step out. But your continuous being in the shop over time, even while you are not in the shop, outside, you see that you reek of drugs because you are part of the process. It is it is a gradual process. Trust is not built in one day. It is a gradual process. And we do not just sit on the fence while we wait for change to come. No, you have to play a role. You have to drive the force to enact the change you want. Dante said that the hottest places in hell are reserved for those who maintain their neutrality in times of moral crisis. So we as individuals, we as youths should be at the forefront of championing the change we want, and we can achieve it. It is possible.
In 10 seconds, do you think that would experience a difference in 2027?
Yes, we will experience a difference in 2027.
All right. Thank you so much, Chi Zunema Godwin Oko Amadi, for coming on The Express Show.
Thank
and
you.
to have a great weekend.
That's been my pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much for your calls and text messages. The Law Today will be coming up shortly. I'm Queen Chima. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Time for us to take you through the stories from the newspapers. It's the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station. 6:30 a.m. every weekday.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
know exactly what to do, when to do what to do, why to do what to do, and even how to do what to do as pertaining the law. So if you listen to this program every Saturday 10 to 11, every Saturday, no one should ever trample on your rights. Nobody should. And then for certain information that you don't know about or lacked access to, it becomes something that we do for you here on Today 95.1 FM, giving you access to that information by bringing seasoned legal experts to have conversations around everyday life, difficult conversations, what you should do, and how you should approach these things that may occur in your daily activities. So welcome to the Law Today again. It's Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Now, with the spate of insecurity across the country, including banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, and other violent crimes, many Nigerians are increasingly concerned about their personal safety and that of their families. Well, in the face of these threats, questions arise as to the extent to which citizens can lawfully defend themselves and their property. So, what rights do you have when confronted with danger? What right do you have when confronted with danger? At what point does self-defense become excessive force? And where does the law draw the line between legitimate self-protection and criminal liability? So we'll be examining these issues today as we discuss your right to self-defense under Nigerian law. All right, so we want to look at this so that you can understand maybe the boundaries or the extent to which you can go or not. And I'm joined on the Law Today virtually by Victor Oroko. Good morning, Victor Oroko. It's good to have you on the show.
Oh, good morning, the Queen of the House. This morning.
I'm fine, thanks. Sorry about what the traffic is doing to you. But how is your health? I hope you're...
I'm finding my way now.
Okay, thank God.
I'm better now.
Oh, you're better. It's good to know. Thank God for good health. All right, let's just begin. Yes, let's begin this way. Is self-defense? Maybe you want to. I don't know if I want to say legally explain what self-defense is. Maybe you want to give, expatiate on what self-defense is, and if it's recognized as a complete defense to criminal liability.
Yes, self-defense is in simple terms, it's an act that is excused by law from being punished when another is injured, or even if it causes death of another, but you are justified by such action. It's a kind of the law supporting you.
Okay. All right. I hope we don't face... Are you there, Victor Oroko?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Go on, please.
All right. So, yeah, I said it's a justification of your actions by law, following a defense, unprovoked attack on your person. The law allows you to take some reasonable force. What is reasonable may not be objective. When I mean objective, may not be generally accepted. What is reasonable is simply means what is commensurate to the attack. If you are coming against me with a hardwood, of course,
To be a better channel for communication.
Yes, because people will always call you.
Okay. Yes.
Don't worry, I will get another phone today.
Okay.
I'll buy a bigger phone.
All right, that's good. I'm glad that we are prompting that. Congratulations already. So let's talk. You were talking.
But I will just perfect it.
All right. We were talking about your hands being clean. That the law will only support you if you self-defend, if your hands are clean. What can you paint more pictures with that, please?
Yes, you cannot. If you are not a police officer, you cannot say you defended while having AK-47.
Okay.
This is where, yes, because you are not licensed to carry such arms. If you are issued license, which some of us are calling on the government to allow some responsible people to carry arms, that may secure their environment. Because self-defense is not just for yourself alone, but to your property and your household. So it is logical to say self-defense is also for the person of another. If I'm with Queen in the vehicle and somebody wants to attack Queen, possibly if the person sees that I have more of the muscles, to defend Queen, the first target will be myself. But the primary intention has been Queen. So some of us are calling that some persons that are found worthy of character, patience and some other ingredients that make the society better, can be allowed to carry sophisticated arms. So if a police officer who lives in your neighborhood, or a military officer perhaps that lives outside the barracks and in your neighborhood, who is licensed to carry arms, if he perceives any danger, he can come in to carry out a defense within that area, even though he's not actually on duty at that material time. Although there is a saying that every military officer is 24 hours on duty, whether in your area of operation or not, or area of responsibility. So what becomes self-defense may be examined by the court if such goes before the laboratory of justice. May be examined if you are coming with a knife, a very sharp object, and I use a pump action to shoot at your leg. That means I'm trying to maim you, but possibly the person bleeds to death. And that's self-defense. But not when you are coming with a knife from a long distance and I aim at your head to blow the brain off. Then that may not be self-defense. That may turn into murder. But if you are having an AK-47 and I come behind you, you are looking for me, I come behind you and take you from the head, that would mean self-defense. You understand? Because if you turn around from your distance, wherever, you may kill me or even kill the person of another. So that is where I say, or the law says that it must be reasonable. It must be commensurate. Or if you are to use a knife, like in those days, my dad had to send me into martial art. But today, martial art is not feasible anymore. Yeah. Because the guns are everywhere. So if you come with a knife and I overpower you with that knife, possibly a camera shows that I overpower you and use that same knife to kill you, it may not be self-defense. It could be first defense. It may not also be, because I've been able to overpower you. And by overpowering you, there is no more imminent threat to my life. Do you understand? But if I overpower you with to recover the longer knife from you, and you have a dagger in your side waist, and you wanted to also use it, I use the knife to smash off your hands to ensure. Look, essence of self-defense is to incapacitate the other person.
Okay.
To save you from harm. Not it's not a permission for you to kill anybody.
Okay.
But in the cause of securing yourself and death occurs, then you'll be excused.
Is this a provision of the criminal code or penal code?
Yes, it's a provision in our criminal code.
Okay.
It's also that of the penal code. I think our criminal code from 284 to 294, you find the defenses. Criminal defenses as to criminal responsibility. Mistakes, that's innocent mistakes, self-defense, and so on.
Okay. Then for property, you remember you talked about self-defense for oneself. Obviously, that's why you have self-defense. You spoke about family, neighbors, or maybe it could be people around you. For property, is there a limit to protecting property when you're defending?
Well, you have a limit. Let's say the key point in self-defense is reasonability. If you put the normal thing we call barbed wire, and possibly you cause a power supply jarring or thereto, then and somebody wants to come into the compound and the person is electrocuted, you've saved yourself. Like in my car, I have the shock, this gadget that shocks you if you move. Sometimes I move in the night, so I have those gadgets, the long one, the short one, by my side. If you come, I will shock you now. If I don't have any business with you, I will shock you. If it causes death, then I will be excused. If you come as a cat snatcher or as an agbero to disturb me, I can do that. Yeah.
So what if your attacker is fleeing? Can you pursue your attacker? I mean, so someone is attacking you and you show some form of resistance and the person is fleeing. Oh, you made it to the studio. Welcome, Victor Oroko. So I was asking that someone attacks you and you show some resistance and the person flees.
At that point, you don't run after the person. You don't run after the person. Now, you can only run after the person if you've overpowered the person. And you know that person is a dangerous human being, not to dwell in the society. Yeah. At that point, you have the power to arrest.
Okay. As an individual.
Yes, you can pursue for the purpose of arresting the person and handing the person over to the police. Not harming the person. No, at that point, you only put up, harmful defense. When you are threatened, your life is threatened. You understand? Yeah. You don't just put it up that way. You put it up when, of course, even in some jurisdiction. I think I did one research. Even for you are supposed to run away.
Oh, run away.
Yeah, it's also a defense.
Running away is also a defense. I mean, it's very safe.
To avoid it.
For a lot of people who know that they don't have the energy to self-defend.
But where you cannot run, let's say you are the confrontation is in your house, and if you run, your children will be in danger.
Yeah.
So you put up a fight. You understand? You put up a fight. Of course, they'll look. Why is this man in this house? Why did the man come to the house? Those storylines, the storylines will be more beneficial to you, or favorable when the argument is launched. If you defend someone, you kill in your house, not just anyhow killing, not neighborhood quarrel, dupe, or house to house, water say, water no say, and you kill. That will not be enough, So sometimes you may engage into a fight, and the other person collapses without any weapon being used. And that fighting is also self-defense. Somebody is coming to attack you. You have the natural fist that God gave to you, and you use it, and the person dies in that process. Of course, murder will be suspected.
Yeah, and that brings me to this question: Why must may a self-defense act be investigated?
Of course, because it's not conclusive on you.
Okay.
You can't just speak and everybody accepts. I've been in court, not my matter. A man that was alleged to have killed the wife.
Okay.
You understand? And he was discharged. I made the judgment, so we're just sitting. I said, let me listen to this judgment. He was excused. Actually, he had some cut. The woman wanted to kill him. You understand?
Yeah.
Was behind the doors. The door had some cuts, on him, and he defended himself. And because of the fight, possibly killed the woman. But when it is self-defense, intention is excused.
Okay.
Now, when you death is there, death is different from murder.
Okay.
You understand?
Murder is the intention. That's where intention
murder
comes.
is an offense.
Yeah. Okay.
Where the circumstance, the court will examine the circumstance leading to the death. Like when it comes to murder, sometimes you see police people, when somebody dies, they will just start picking people around. Yes, it's good to investigate. But when it comes to murder, it's direct cause.
Okay.
Mr. A actions caused the death of this person. Mr. B, there must be causation. And it cause the action, it cause causation and effect. Your action caused the death. Or caused bruises that led to the death of this person. So, when it is self-defense, yes, there is death, but there's no murder. Because you never intended, you only try to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Now, we also lighter offenses like serious bodily harms. You can inflict that on person. When the person is coming to attack, you hit the person. Stay away. And you need to raise those issues. Self-defense must be raised earlier. You, the defender, must raise it during an investigation or trial.
Yeah, because I was going to ask how the court determines. Well, that's the duty of the court.
It's the duty of your lawyer. You're giving your lawyer the necessary facts.
Okay.
And where he throws it in. This man was in his house. Has never had such records. Possibly is a rich man. He does this. And this person is a non-entity known in the community. He has done XYZ. And while in his house at 12 o'clock, he came to off, I'm giving a situation, came to off his generator and he was attacked. Look at a cut, or possibly there was no cut. But the action occurred in your... Of course, when you want to come out in the night, sometimes you are armed a little as a man, and you see somebody in such odd hour, and maybe you engage into a fight in that dark situation, or even if it's lightened, and death occurs. Waiting, you go find for the man's house by that time. These are questions. It's not just like this, but any other situation. I'm driving, on the way, and I see some men in a long coat with arms, not identify themselves. Like if I'm driving, if I don't see police vehicle, I don't stop.
Okay.
I don't stop. I will just maintain. It's better side they run, die, than the one I go carry myself, submit myself as if I be tomatoes. You chop me, I will not. If I don't see police vehicle inscribed on the, I don't stop.
The Nigerian police.
Yes, I don't stop.
But do you think that maybe some of our laws on self-defense need to be adjusted?
Our laws are good.
Especially, they are.
They are good.
I mean,
the thing is that now, if you are not licensed to carry arms, AK-47, and the bandits come in with AK-47.
Yeah. What do you do?
What do you do?
That's the question, because we are talking this in light of the insecurity, the rising insecurity in the country. You just gave a perfect scenario. So is that not why there should be some adjusting?
Yes, I think if there should be not a very wide door, but the tiny door should be, expanded a little, so that people can carry arms. People like me.
Why
you can
you?
carry arms, possibly,
because
I know personally that I'm reasonable.
Okay.
I'm not temperamental.
That's something that we
don't
know.
Decide.
We don't know if we want to give Nigeria. We want Nigerians
if you give some persons,
arms.
So once you are licensed, some persons, of course, the fact that you are licensed doesn't mean you can kill anybody.
Yeah.
That is why even the policeman who is licensed, even though he claims accidental discharge, can still go for manslaughter.
Because the concern people have about state police is almost the same thing that they will have about people licensed to carry arms.
What is state police? Those things they are deceiving us, no?
They say that governors would use them.
See how powerful the governors are, and how powerful some persons will be to control the governors. Now, if they control one police in that state, just employ more, bring more Rivers persons to Rivers State Police Command. You understand? Employ more. Okay. But if you make one man, he pays the salary, he decides everything, in Rivers State here, you know what will happen. We'll not go talk self.
So, but when people hear self-defense, some people may take it out of proportion and even react extremely in case and say, I'm defending myself. And that's why we're having this conversation. So you understand your limits. You understand what you can do. Like if someone attacks you and the person, you show resistance and the person takes off. I mean, you just say you're trying to stop the person.
Yes.
So you arrest the person. Not like you
that when you are no more threatened.
When you're no more threatened.
Any action taken thereafter is not a defense.
Okay.
You can now, it could be seen as an enforcement of personal right to arrest. You have a right to arrest anybody.
Yeah.
You understand? That's possibly somebody comes into my house and wants to break into my house, and I use an acid and pour on the person's face. It's self-defense. Yeah.
So, but
if I pour it on the body, it's also self-defense. If I pour hot water on your face,
self-defense.
Self-defense.
But does the law place more
if you are
value?
forcing yourself into my house?
But does the law place more value on property as to humans? So if you're protecting property or you're defending a human being?
I think mostly the law looks at the human beings.
Okay.
But also the property, they call it barbed wire. What's the proper addiction on my fence and the electric fence,
Yeah.
And I now, in fact, power it.
Okay.
And you touch it and you're electrocuted. You're on your own. You are supposed to come in through the gate.
Why are you using the fence?
You are supposed to come in through the gate, and why are you using your defense? So I'm trying to protect my property and also myself. So I'm excused if a person dies. However, if the person is coming in to your gate, possibly you did not properly use the power sanction or the barbed wires and so on, the wires, and the thing touches the gate, and somebody who is an innocent person comes there to possibly because you never intended the person's death. That may be manslaughter. They may also bring a tortious action against you for damages.
So for people who take laws into their hands, what would
it's
the
murder.
law interpret? Murder.
It's murder if the person is injured, is causing serious bodily harms, on the person. Is assault, occasioning harm, then and so on. If once there is injury on the person, when you took laws into your hands, different things.
Okay.
Self-defense is contemporaneous. It's happening immediately.
Yeah.
To take laws into, hey, then beat my wife, you just come back and you rush to the person's house and you carry out this thing. That's not self-defense. Hey, then beat my child, you just go there, carry water to pour the person, or carry something, break the person's head, or your girlfriend that you love so much. That's not self-defense. Whatsoever occurs, whatsoever is the result of your action, you bear it. You bear your burden, you take your responsibility the way you've presented it. Yes.
I don't know what relationship this has with self-defense. I'm talking mob justice, right?
That's not self-defense.
But it's
everybody who participated in mob justice is a murderer.
Okay.
Because the man is not attacking you. When you arrest the man who snatched someone's bag and was absconding, absconding a criminal, you can mob and arrest the person. When arresting the person, yes, you may take some reasonable measure to compel the person to obedience. That's you tie the person and call the police. You don't tie the person and put tire on the person. Once anything you do thereof that causes the person's death, that's a murder. But while the person is running, possibly you put your legs to stop the person, just a kind of stumbling, and the person stumbles to the floor and hits the head somewhere and dies. You never caused the death. You understand?
All right, let's get to hear from you. It's the law today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and we have been looking at self-defense, right? With the spate of insecurity across the country, banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, and other violent crimes, many Nigerians are increasingly concerned about their personal safety and that of their families. So what right do you have when confronted with danger? And at what point does self-defense become excessive force? And where does the law draw the line between legitimate self-protection and criminal liability? We've looked at all of this, and maybe there's an incident you want to share, you want to ask questions on, or even confirmation. Of course, you can call the numbers 0810-951-0951. You can call that number and be part of the conversation. There's Victor Roko here in the studio, and he'll give a response to your question. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to the law today. Welcome to the law today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
It's Michael calling you from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Michael.
Please, I want to find out, even if it's outside self-defense, if a wall of fence falls and damages a car or anything, who is supposed to be liable?
If a fence falls and damages a car, who is supposed to be liable? Is that your question?
Yes, that's my question.
All right, let's take this other one and then... Oh, it dropped. All right.
The owner of the fence, the maker of the fence is liable. Now, if the both parties share the fence,
okay,
the both parties, maybe, a house, two persons, the both of them, you just take it that way. That's a tortuous action. Now, once you see, before a fence may not necessarily fall just like that. There may have been cracks.
Yeah.
However, the person may be excused if the falling of the fence was occasioned by a strong wind. That becomes an act of God.
Okay.
If it's as a result of a strong wind or wildfire, and the fence falls and even kills a child.
Yeah.
The maker of that fence, or the owner of that property, is excused. But while you saw the fence, you saw the crack, and you refuse to take actions, and you know that your neighbor, somebody may park the vehicle on the road. If anything happens, the owner of the fence bears the responsibility. You pay for damages.
All right, let's take this call. Welcome to the Lord today.
Yeah. Good morning, Chim.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, my name is Chidozie Mamadi. I'm calling you from Eberom.
Welcome, Chidozie.
I've been calling. Yes. Good morning. Yeah, I've been calling, agitating for self-defense. So may God bless your guest there. I'm a farmer and also a civil servant. I borrowed money from bank to make sure that I grow my farm very well. Then last year, these herdsmen carried their cattle to my farm and destroy all my farm that I borrowed money to labor for. So, if as a civil servant, which appropriate authority will I reach in order to license me a gun? I don't have a gun to purchase a gun and license the gun, so that I wish to defend my farm from herdsmen. Thank you.
All right. That's question. The open grazing.
Now, the problem we have with this herdsmen is that you don't even know the person. You don't even know them. You understand? You don't. I have even to even their union. You don't even know where to find them. You just see one underage boy who cannot be sued. You can't sue the cow. You know, even if there is vicarious liability, you don't even know the alhaji behind. So you don't. The farmers do not also have the barbed wires, you know, to surround your farms.
Yes.
Because if you have those barbed wires around, the cows won't come.
True.
But you don't have those money, so it's a problem. But if you know, you can trace the people doing those things. You can tell.
Trace them. What do they have location?
That is the problem. You know, I was once their lawyer.
Oh, Victor Rocco. Okay, let's do this call. Welcome to the law today.
Hello, good day. My name is Goody, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Goody.
The one that want to buy gun, I think our lawyer they are supposed to advise them not to get gun, even though they are grazing. They should shoot them or maybe take them to an appropriate place, not to retaliate with a gun, and that will bring herders clash and farmers clash. But then my question is this: if somebody are going on your vehicle now with your vehicle and all these stars come up, maybe you want to use spanner, one thing or the other to hit you or to break your car, what will you do? If you maybe a kind of hit them, is it a self-defense or do we call it accident? What do we call it? Thank you.
All right.
If now I think there is a law prohibiting road taking, not road tax, but standing on the road to take tax. So, but you find this Agbero always in the name of national union. They always come to use means to damage your car. For you to hit them with your car, that's not self-defense. That's not self-defense at all. Because there is no threat to your life.
Yeah.
You know, yes, they may want to cause a minor damage to your property. To use, you can zoom off. Where you cannot zoom off. In fact, sometimes they will stand, trying to barricade you, stand at the rear, at the front of your vehicle, stopping you from moving. That does not permit you, because there's no threat to you. Nobody is holding gun or knife to stop you from acting. Those Agbero, we see them every day in Romola, everywhere. They are not with arms.
Weapons.
They don't have weapons. So you cannot say if you carry out action is self-defense. But if you zoom off, that's running away is also
part of self-defense.
Your property.
Right. Welcome to the law today.
Sir, if somebody is with a spanner and want to maybe a kind of choke you, saying, I will use this on you, coming to you, maybe there is altercation, a kind of get out from the road, what is your problem? You say, I will choke you and bring the spanner. I want to, maybe before you know it, he may injure you or kill you there. What will you do? If you jump the person, is it self-defense? Not
all
even,
right.
If the person, somebody cannot, you cannot be, the person cannot, well, if the person is by the door trying to choke you, to stab you with a spanner, or spanner may not be able to kill you, but with a screwdriver, and possibly you wind up, and the person is trying to hold the glass to, if you zoom off and he dies, if anything happens, possibly the legs, because there will not be a serious hit from the front angle. If it's at the front, there is no threat. But if it comes to the door and possibly attempts to use it, and you, while escaping, anything happens, possibly you climb on, you crush his legs. It's a defense.
Someone said some years ago, a certain man in my neighborhood had some criminals, well armed, gain access into his compound. He saw them through his window. He brought out his pump action, aimed at them through the window, shot and killed one of the criminals. The others ran. But the owner of the house was also arrested, probably for license issue. Telling a story. Okay, this person says
if Nami, I know it, I go talk.
Hello, Queen and Barrister Victor. How about an armed robber attack me, but I was able to cut him with my knife, and let's say I unintentionally allow him to bleed to death? Can I be held for murder? Remember, the cause of death was excessive bleeding, and he was an armed robber.
No, that's not murder. That's not murder.
He was trying to attack you now.
Yes.
And you already said he's armed and he's a robber.
Yeah, the excessive bleeding by your action.
Action of protecting
So what the
yourself.
law looks at is
Intention.
your action. You know, your action was to defend yourself.
All right, let's do this call. Welcome to the law today.
Good morning. This is Ola from Igreta.
All right, welcome.
Yeah, please, I want to ask, if a man stand on the road and you are driving, like police and road safety, they always stand on the road. I know there's what they call unsafe acts under safety rule. If you eat them, what then happen? Just like a thief that stand on the road. So then, what then happen?
And you've committed an offense.
But they did not attack you.
If you hit them, we are talking about self-defense. These are people, though most of our police officers, not all, you don't have many of them as friends, but some of them, plenty of them. Let me not say most, but plenty of them, many of them. They misbehave, road safety, but they are lawful. Their acts are lawful. If I'm moving on the road, if I see a police vehicle at night, if I sight a police vehicle from the distance,
You stop. You park.
I'll stop. If I see a police uniform, I'll stop. If I see any sign of police, Nigerian police, I'll stop. But if I don't see, if you like, put on your black and black, I will not stop. I can only stop if there is anything extraordinary that is stopping me, maybe a serious barricade on the road. Then I'll pretentiously stop. But if I know I can't stop. You're like, wait, cock lose your gun, I will not stop. So if you see those who who are in their lawful duty, just obey them. So long as you observe them and understand them to be so.
He called them criminals. They're not criminals.
They
are doing their jobs. They may not be doing their jobs.
Unsafe act.
Yeah, they may not be doing the jobs.
Your brake is working. Your brake is
but
working. So if your brake is not working and anything happens, well, that may be negligence on your part.
All right, let's do this call. Welcome to the law today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Pt2 is calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
Yeah, if a court, a competent jurisdiction, declares the activities of an agency illegal, and that agency continues to carry out their operations in the public, and like the VIO people, if they are on the road and trying to stop anybody and that person refuses to stop, in the case, in the course of that action, and any of them is injured, what will happen? How does the law look at that when the law has already declared that the activities are illegal? Thank you.
Are you sure there is no appeal on that judgment?
I don't think there has been
It's all an
yet.
assumption. Even if I'm assuming.
If you are not lawful to stand on the road and you whatever you are doing there, you bear your brunt. But that doesn't mean you kill. But you don't need to obey any person who is not lawful to carry out any action. You don't need to obey him.
There's a question here. Good morning, Queen and the barrister. Is it right that Abuki will be carrying dagger around? If not, what can one do? Man from Chuba. You saw one with a dagger?
Yes, most of them. I was their lawyer.
Okay.
And then this Pt2 Marobi for some years. And you as a Nigerian, you can also carry dagger. Yes. Dagger is not a prohibited weapon.
Okay.
For safety, We don't need to. Self-defense
like
doesn't mean
like
you need to wait.
tasers.
I carry dagger.
Okay.
I have machete in my vehicle.
Okay.
Yes, most possibly because I'm a lawyer. Sometimes when they see me, the policeman has seen me, but I just don't casually. I told him, I'm going to my farm. He said, why are you going to farm?
But you're not encouraging people to carry machetes, are you?
No, you can save yours. You can self-defense. There's nothing wrong if you have a machete in your vehicle, so long as you don't use it negatively.
So if I have a small knife in my bag, there's no problem.
You've not done anything. It's not a prohibited. It's not a prohibited weapon.
It could be something I used to eat my avocado.
No. Even if you are carrying it, because possibly as a pressed lady, when you are returning from work, you may face some danger. You understand? There's nothing wrong.
Okay.
Yes.
This person says, I disagree with the saying that you can't trace the herdsmen or hold them. If they destroy your farm with their cow, hold the man herder there. He will settle the damages or call the cow owner instantly.
See, let me tell you.
We have done severally. People just exaggerate the activities of these herders because of what I can't explain here. I have seen communities hold them hostage for coming into their territory. The cow owners are locals.
No, if you see, and I was their lawyer. If you go to their appropriate quarter, they listen to you.
Okay.
And they pay compensation. Okay. Sometimes they are in agreement with the communities. And the reason why they brought me in then was they said they don't want this fight. I was going very far in Kwere and some other places going to negotiate. Sometimes they kill their. In fact, I was even detained. I was detained by the former governor of Akwa Ibom State.
You've been through a lot too.
As a lawyer, for their sake.
Yeah.
I wrote a letter. It's online. You see Victor Roko detained for the lawyer. The governor said I was inciting terrorism. Okay. I was standing for them. Said, no, you don't do this. I was moving everywhere. Until business will find you elsewhere.
Okay, let's wrap up with this call. Welcome to the law today.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I'm calling from Adjunct.
All right, turn down the volume on your listening device, please.
Lawyer, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Please, let me ask this question that is bothering me for some time now. I know it's not all that related to criminality. That's a popular saying that ignorance of the law is not excuse. I really want to understand why I should be punished for what I did not know. Thank you. That's what I want to ask.
All right, we can wrap up with that.
Well, what you did not know, you don't need to blame the society for not knowing it when you had the opportunity to know it. Now, ignorance of the law is not an excuse, means every law is codified. If anything that is not written as an offense cannot be an offense anywhere. You understand? I look you and I wink my eyes, to you, and you get angry. It's not, I've not committed any offense, whether you are married or not. You understand? It may be morally wrong, but it's not an offense. So if I now slap you, that's an assault. That's a physical contact.
What relationship does the human conscience have with the law? I mean, how do you know? Because ignorance of the law, like you said, don't you know as a human being that this is not right? It may not be.
No, it's not. It may not necessarily be physical slap. It's some actions.
Okay.
Possibly documentary.
Okay.
That you don't know that when you spray the money, it becomes an offense.
Yes.
You understand? But once it's an offense and you commit that act, you understand? You only put up your defense.
I mean, we should not be spraying the Nigerian currency. If you think about it somehow, sanely, you just know that you shouldn't. Even rumpling it and putting in your pockets and all of those things. But I mean, the law has said what it said.
So the fact that you don't know, possibly you are not a lawyer, or you cannot even read and write, and you commit an offense, though it's not an excuse.
So what should every Nigerian do? Educate themselves.
Well, you ask questions. There's nothing wrong.
That's
Before
why
you take any action, you ask questions.
That's why you should not miss the law today on Today95.1 FM, so that you always know what to do and be legally armed. Is that the word we should use?
Yes, you can be legally armed. Yes.
Thank you so much, Victor Roko, for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Family Circle coming up shortly. I am Queen Chima. Thank you for your calls and text messages. Good morning. We're going to do something very special on the radio today, and you're going to like it, trust me. So don't go anywhere. Stay with me, whether you're driving or you're in your house, wherever you are in the world. Yes, I say in the world because you can listen to us from anywhere in the world. Imagine just using your smartphone and imputing Today95.1fm.com. www.todayfmlive.com, and you can just click listen live, and then you're hearing everything that we do. So say, oh, I have a business meeting outside of the country, and I'd miss the station. I just told you what you would do. So www.todayfmlive.com. Then wherever in the world you have these apps, the tuning app, the radio guarding app, right? You can just search for Today 95.1 FM, and of course you can listen. So if visual works for you, you like visual, you can go to YouTube, and at Today 951 FM you can also listen to us live, right? So you watch us and listen at the same time. Then if social media connection works for you, Facebook, it's Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Do a follow. You do a follow there. Obviously, you wouldn't miss out on our conversations because you always see them pop on your timeline. Then there is Instagram, Today FM 951. There is X, if X does it for you, Today FM 951. Daily updates. We don't miss out on it because we understand that we need to keep you informed, entertained, and educated. So we do that for you. So welcome to Family Circle. My name is Queen Chiba. And I said earlier that we're going to be doing something really exciting today. So I'll need you. You need me. I don't know if you really need me, but I'll do the talking. But I really need you on this one. So a lot of times we find it difficult. Most people find it difficult to appreciate their family members, whether your child, I'm talking about your daughter or your son, or your ward, maybe relatives staying with you. Then there is the partner, your husband or your wife. It just gets overwhelming most times that you don't find time to appreciate the people around you. I was talking to someone yesterday, and I said she put out a picture of her grandfather's funeral, and I said, oh, I need to call your mom, or that she's been on my mind. Sometimes we just get too busy that we forget to check up on the people who we truly love. We check up on family, right? They may not be your nuclear family, extended family, that cousin somewhere, that uncle somewhere. Don't say, oh, I'm waiting for the person to call me. You know the call person. If you don't call me, I will not call you. Right, all of that. But so today what we're going to be doing on Family Circle is you're going to call on this show live and appreciate your partner. Yes. If your partner is in the house with you, don't tell them. Don't tell the person. Oh, the person may be listening to this radio with you. It does not matter. I think it still spices things up. You're going to call and, just appreciate your partner. Say good things about your partner. How amazing your partner has been over the years. Right? If you say, oh, Queen, this is so emotional for me because my partner is no more, you could still eulogize that person even if the person is no more, right? It's allowed on this show for Family Circle today. Then maybe your partner is no more. By no more, I mean no more. You could call in and appreciate your son, your daughter, or sons or daughters, right? So I know some people you find this a little hard to do today, but you can do it once you pull the call through, right? Once you call the number, trust me, you're going to do it, and you do it very well. And here's the thing. It's easier to pick out the things that people don't do well more than the ones that they do well. It's easier to criticize. Maybe sometimes easier to criticize, it depends. But it's easier to always almost see the wrong than see the right. So most times our brain is just scanning for what is not right. Meanwhile, there's the right that you can appreciate. There's the right that you can, you can say, thank you for this. I like that you're like this. I like that you're this person. You tell your wife, I appreciate the fact that you wake up as early as you do to prepare the meal for the family. You tell your husband, I appreciate the fact that every week, every day, every month, you give me XYZ amount of money to take care of the family. I appreciate you, my daughter, that you take care of your younger ones, right? Well done. When was the last time you did that in your home? When was the last time you got a gift for your partner? I understand, right? For someone like me who was telling someone that, see what I like as gifts. I was talking cars and I was comparing cars to flowers. That's extreme. I had to bring it down. I said, okay, flowers and ice cream, right? But then gift can be anything, right? Just to appreciate someone, I'm not talking someone, your partner now, I'm talking about family. Just make that person smile. The tension you release when you smile? Did your partner make you smile this week? Did your husband make you smile this week? Did your wife make you smile? Did she make you look at her and say, if I did not get married to you, I wonder what my life would have been like? Yes, I came with this vibe this morning, and that's the vibe I want us to work with. Especially if you're not going to be rigid about it and say, I better quit, leave us. No, because I'm not going to let you be. Right? So call in and say all the nice things about your partner, even if your partner isn't listening. Now, here's what this will do for you as a man or as a woman is you just realize that you've been living with a whole amazing person all these years. Yes, pretty amazing. And if you're calling and you cannot even pick out something nice, then maybe you've been pointing out a little too much about the odds, about the wrongs. Or you now realize that maybe myself and my wife, we need some sort of retreat. We need to go back and just talk, just the both of us. Right? Leave the kids at home, go back and just reevaluate our marriage, not because we want to have issues, but because we have been too busy for each other. We've been too distant from each other that we are forgetting to appreciate ourselves. I know that some of you were not calling, but at the end of the show, I want you to get inspired. So you get inspired, and when you get back home, or you just park your car and then just do your partner a text message or even a call, and then maybe she's calling and you're expecting her to ask you for money, and then she says, I just wanted to tell you how amazing of a husband you are. I just wanted to tell you that you're so special. I just wanted to tell you that the kids and I, we love you so much. Thank you for being an amazing father, an amazing provider. Thank you for being an amazing protector, right? Do that if you know that you may not want to call into the program. That could be your takeaway on Family Circle today. Then, if you are a man and you may not want to calling as I open the phone lines, you can decide to drop a text message or drive to her workplace, to her business space. Get her something that you know she likes. Say, oh, Queen, I don't really have a lot of money now. There's one that your money can afford that she likes. And then she just sees you and she's shocked, like, oh, what? Are you coming to deliver a message? Yes, a message of love. It's a lovely afternoon, lovely Saturday morning on Family Circle, right? So I'd open the phone lines now. So here's the thing. When I open the phone line, when you're calling, you say, my wife's name is this. And she's this, she's that. Some of you, it will be so hard for you to do this. And I want you to do it. Do it. Right? Just open your mouth and do it. Even if you had a misunderstanding this morning with your partner or last night with your partner. Mrs. Harriet is not here. Daniel Washington is not here. I'm not a counselor, trust me. However, I mean a certified counselor. However, I read and I know that these things help. Right? Even when my bosses tell me that was a good job, Queen, I mean, you need to see me smiling, right? Or people close to me, family, friends. I enjoyed your program today. That you need to see me smiling. Oh, thank you. Really, you did? Thank you so much. And I get to live longer. So that's what we're going to do today, because it's also going to do something to you. Because you know the thing, when you're appreciating someone, you don't frown when you're doing it. You're smiling, you're happy. So you're getting a level of satisfaction, and then your partner is also feeling good. So it's a two-way thing while you are appreciating that person who God has given you, or you've... Okay, I wanted to say something now. Let me just not say that part. Yes. So I open the phone lines. It's 0810-951-0951. Family Circle on Today 95.1 FM. You can also send a text or WhatsApp message. No, you... Oh, okay, yeah, I think a text or WhatsApp message can work. So you just go on, if you can type that long, and tell me, oh, the name of my partner is this, and she's been this, she's been that, he's been that, he's been this, he's been those, right? Oh, my kids are amazing, they are this, they are that, right? You want to do that. But mostly partners and kids too, because they're part of the family, right? So call me up 0810-951-0951. Don't worry about guiding. I'll guide you. Well, I won't tell you what to say, but I'll guide you, right, into saying that. And if you want to be even more intentional about it, you want your partner to hear it, then good. Find a way to just bring the radio close to them, or tell someone to call them that, oh, there's something happening on the radio, right? And then they get to hear it. They get to hear you. Appreciate them for the good work that you do. Sometimes just existing, just being a mother, just being your wife, just being your husband, just being a father, just being a human being, right? Just that person just being your child, whether your son or your daughter, just that existence, that the fact that you brought that person into this world, just makes it enough, right? Because people will not always do too much, or even if they do too much, those moments where they fall, right, because they have flaws. And if you concentrate too much on their flaws, I mean, some of them begin to live in fear, right? Some of them become performative, especially your children. I mean, when your children are always this, the house is always heated up fire. When daddy's back, everybody's running. Oh, daddy's back, everyone is running. They cannot walk up to you scared that they will be judged or criticized. And then the child grows up and becomes performative, because the child feels like, oh, I just need to do too much to be loved. If I have to be loved, I have to show up, always show up good. If I have to be loved, I have to just put up a front, just do something. Sometimes people don't do anything and they are loved, yes, and that's why it's love. Because if you always have to do something to be loved, then it's not love, maybe not always love. Right, so that child also deserves to be appreciated. Tell the child that you're happy that he is yours or she is yours. So you do that for your children too. Then your wife, your husband. 0810-951-0951. That's the number that you can call. And let's get to do this on Family Circle this morning. And then you can text 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Family Circle. Why is this call dropping now? What is going on? Call again, please. You've tried twice. I think you really want to celebrate your partner, and I like that for you. So call again. 0810-951-0951. That's the number. 0810 9510 Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. So while we're doing this, we're going to also highlight some things that you can do, whether conventional or unconventional, to appreciate your partner. If you saw the post on Facebook or X, I asked a question, and the question was, when was the last time you appreciated your partner? Right? I said, when was the last time you appreciated your partner? And how often do you celebrate your partner? Do you do it when you feel like it? Do you do it when the atmosphere is perfect, when it's good? Oh, I feel like doing it. Or because of what they have done. But that's when you celebrate or appreciate them. What if when they didn't do anything? Right? What about those moments when nothing's done, or nothing was done? Do you still appreciate your partner? So we're going to look at, like I said, we're going to look at conventional and unconventional unconventional ways you can appreciate or even celebrate your partner. So we're going to also look at that, so that you can just stay armed with this. But first, let me hear from you. Welcome to Family Circle.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is AB. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
AB. You're married, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the name of your wife?
Well, her name is Gift.
Gift. Okay.
Gift, yeah.
Gift. So, I mean, appreciate your wife.
I will appreciate her, but sorry, I want to ask a question. Please, is because my wife, she worries about things that are not that are unnecessary, things that within your own confines you can't change it. It's just what it is.
Things like
just
what?
Try to appreciate life.
Things like what?
Okay, number one, she's within Port Harcourt anyway.
Mm-hmm.
She's in Choba. Why me? I mean, we are just a stone throw to get to ourselves. You'll be about 1,000 or 1,500. Hello.
I can hear you. Go on, please.
Now, to call to carry phone, sometimes she will leave me for about a month and with my kids with me, a boy, just to carry phone and say, how are you people doing? How are you coping? I love you. Nothing like that. When you call, she will complain. They've not paid us. They've not paid, and she worries them. And she's not only the person they've not paid, though. They've not paid the whole of the staff that are working down there, that are working there. Is this something she should worry about? And secondly, she's very, very easy. Anything that has to do with her parents, she's so concerned than her own nuclear family. Should that be the I love you? There's no word, no appreciation. I love you. At least that word alone has something to do in the life of a man.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm guessing that your love language is word of affirmation. You like
Sorry?
that. I said I'm guessing that you.
Yeah,
often.
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
And communication is very, very, very hard.
Yeah.
So this communication has made us as if we are distant, whereas we stay both in Port Harcourt.
But why do you have to stay in different houses, though?
Well, the thing is that because when we were staying together, before you know, she got a job.
Mm-hmm.
And that job has to do with transportation, going and coming. We will spend about 3,500 naira.
Okay.
So we tried. So she was like, okay. And before she even got that house, I was not aware. It was later that she now told me that, see, I have gotten a house. Whereas
You
we did
guys
not
are you
plan.
guys are married or you're dating?
No, married. I mean, married. I did everything.
So she,
did marriage, everything.
So she got a house
without
before
my awareness, without my.
And that's because the house is closer to where she works.
Yes, very, very close to where she works. At least whether is it 400 naira go and come back or 200. At times she can even trek down.
So I mean, if she had put that forward to you, would you not have
suggested this to her? She does not want. You know why? Because she felt that she can't visually impaired somewhat somehow. So I guess maybe she's ashamed.
Okay, you are visually impaired.
Well, functioning when we were both married newly.
Okay.
Understand?
So how are you coping alone?
You can see God is helping me, and that is the most reason why she should appreciate me. As I am telling you now.
So I think the both of you need to go see a counselor, therapist, a counselor.
I suggested that. She went alone to go and see a counselor there in the hospital without my own awareness, she didn't tell me.
But I'm sure that the counselor will ask her to call for you. They don't take single stories. They work with
I told her
parties.
that, but she says it's for her. It's not for me, so I don't know what is the problem.
I don't think she went to. So it's either you talk to someone who oversees your marriage or who was present when the both of you started, or you contact the services of a counselor or marriage counselor. I think you both need it really now. But then, what are some amazing things about your wife, though? Nothing amazing?
Well, the amazing thing I can remember newly.
When you got married. Okay.
I'm telling you, those memory newly.
Yeah.
Those sweet words. Sweet words, and those were the words that are lacking today. Those sweet words. Okay. You are special. You are so special. How are you doing? Sometimes when I go out like this, she will call me 247 to know my whereabouts. Wow. Those things are lacking today. Yeah. But to me, I still appreciate her. She's a woman.
Yeah. So that's why I think you should really encourage her to. Both of you can get to see a counselor. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Family Circle. The call dropped, right? So the point of the show is that you're calling and appreciate your partner, right? Calling and appreciate your partner. 0810-951-0951. Welcome to Family Circle. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome.
Thank you. Am I talking to Koropi?
Queen Chima, Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, call me.
0810-951-0951. You can call that number. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Right, it's Family Circle, and on this show we talk about the family, everything about the family, the ups, the downs, intricate conversations. I mean, conversations that would make you talk, make you learn, and we bring experts, right, to have these conversations with you about your family, and you begin to learn, right, unlearn, relearn a lot of things, so you know what you want to do better, what you want to improve at, what you want to work on, right? You begin to know all of that, and it happens right on the show. Family Circle on Today 95.1 FM. And this morning we're asking, When was the last time you celebrated your partner? When was the last time you celebrated, appreciated your partner? I said I was going to share conventional and unconventional ways that you can do that, right? Especially if you think that you are out of options. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to do what to do, even when or why. I mean, I think your why should be very bold because you're married to the person. Yeah, that's a very big why. And if you were looking for the why, I just gave you that. Right? So, some of the conventional ways, maybe more traditional ways that you express love and appreciation to your partner is by giving them gifts. Right? So, you give them gifts. Gifts, if she's female, I'm sure most of them may like flowers, jewelry, clothes, book, gadgets, clothes, jewelry, flowers. It depends on what works for you or what you think your partner likes. Because if your partner is not so much of a gift person, well, they will appreciate this. But it would hit better, like the man who says, oh, she would text me and tell me how much she loved me or how much she loves me. There's something in him that just likes that he be talked to. And maybe if the woman understood, things would have been different. So another one is going out for dinner or romantic date, right? You can just do that. It's been a while you did this with your partner, so you can do this one. Let's do this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Hello.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. My name is Olaiton. I'm calling from Igrita.
Olaiton, welcome.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're married.
Yeah.
Okay.
35 years I'm married.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, my wife's name is Omolara Awusanya.
Okay.
So we're both staying in Abeokuta in Ogun State. My work took me to Port Harcourt. We married in Port Harcourt for so many years and we relocated to Ogun State. The job took me back to Port Harcourt.
Wow.
So I stay alone where they say Abeokuta. I'm a grandfather actually.
Wow. And you've been married for how long?
Maybe 34 years plus now.
Wow. 34. 35 years. Thank you so much for calling. Thank you.
What I love about my wife is you always listen when I speak, when I talk, that I don't like this. You always accept that. You always be loyal. She's very nice woman to me. I love her very much. And she loves me also. That's why I say in Port Harcourt, me and my children and my wife, we have a family group that we chat on WhatsApp. We always do family group chat every morning, afternoon, night. Both me and my daughter and my wife and my granddaughter. So I love her very much. I wish her more long life. I know what she likes most is wristwatch. She's not a party type.
Okay.
She doesn't like going to party. And she's not a working class. I think that's what makes us go longer. Because actually I don't like women working.
Okay.
I'm a typical an African man. I'm a Nigerian woman. So, but God always helped me. I provide all I need for her. So I know why we don't have that, because I'm a jealous person. So I don't like somebody around my wife. And that's how we have been for more than 30-something years. So I pray Almighty God to make us long life more than this. So I appreciate her very, very much. She's from Oyo State.
All right.
I'm from Ogun State. We are all born together in Port Harcourt here, Eligbolo precisely.
Wow.
So me, I'm a Borican boy. She's an Eligbolo girl. So,
wow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. 35 years. That's a lot. Well done. And thank you for calling and doing that for your wife. Right. So we're still talking those conventional ways, right? While your calls keep coming, those conventional ways. So we talked about giving gift. We talk about flowers, jewelry, clothes, books, gadgets, going out for dinner or romantic date, celebrating birthdays and anniversaries. Yes, and celebrating them specially, right? This person says, okay, writing heartfelt notes or messages. This one, let's do this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I'm Chinedu calling from Choba.
Chinedu from Choba. I'm guessing you're married.
Yeah, my marriage is at least 10 years. I've been married for 13 years now.
13? That's a lot.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It's a good journey. Starting to study, but I and my wife, I'm from Delta State. Igbo Delta, precisely. My wife is from Cross River State. We have been married, no problem. Although when issue comes, we sort it out ourselves.
Yeah.
Nice, understandable. So she's loved anyway. So I thank God for everything for leading us so far.
Thank God. Thank God. All right. Thank you so much for calling. All right. So writing heartfelt notes or messages works. Heartfelt note or messages. Taking a vacation or weekend getaway. Right? Preparing your partner's favorite meal. Yes, this works anytime. And it depends on how you after preparing, how you serve and how, just turn it to an occasion and make it fun. Make the person know that I did this for you. Right? If you're a man, I did this for you. Publicly acknowledging and appreciating them publicly. You can appreciate them publicly, and that's what you're doing. That's the opportunity on the radio this morning. Welcome to Family Circle on Today FM.
Queen Chima, good morning.
Good morning.
Eto call from Roma.
Eto, how are you doing? So, how's your wife doing?
Very much fun.
All right.
At least you met her once.
Yes.
Once.
Yes, I have. I can't remember her face, but of course I did.
Yes, I will not remember because it was just one party time, At least we have been married for the past 16 years.
16?
Yeah.
That's a lot. Congratulations.
Yeah, we were just 22 and 18,
Whoa.
So at the end of it, we got married together in 2016. So, but we have 4 children. Our daughter now is writing senior our first daughter. The second one is the SS1. The third one is in JS2.
Wow.
And the last one is in Basic 5. So
wow. That's amazing.
We are doing greatly well.
That's great.
At times we offend each other. We made it up. We quarrel. And we also settle. At least as a man, I can tell the way to settle with her. Whenever we quarrel battlely, at the end of it, children will go out. Whenever the children go to school, we start like, pew, before we find ourselves in the other way, in the other room, all of our sin have been good, is forgiven.
All right.
So nobody remember the past and anything.
Absolutely. That's beautiful.
That is how we have been moving for the past 16 years.
Well done. Well done. Congratulations.
And the Lord is our strength, and I am a kind of person, anywhere I go, she's my handbag. I don't play with her, I don't joke with her. I take her all around to make sure that I show her the world. Based on my capability, I take her around. Also my children. So we don't joke with each other.
Right. Thank you so much, Eto, for calling, and God bless you and bless your wife. All right. So I say publicly acknowledge and appreciating them, which is something that we're doing on the show this afternoon. Then some unconventional ways that you can appreciate to celebrate your partner. One of it is taking over their responsibilities for a day. Very unconventional. Maybe handling household chores, running errands so they can rest, right? Giving you tips. Creating experiences instead of buying things. So maybe you could recreate the first day you met her, your first date. Having a memory lane evening with old pictures and stories. Now, this one provides an opportunity for even the kids to be part of, right? Picture time, drink and talk, right? The children can be part of this. And then fun moment. Organizing a surprise picnic or movie night at home. Maybe not a movie person, surprise picnic. Surprise with friends, with family. Personalized appreciation. I mean, write a list of reasons why you value them. Making a scrapbook or video montage. Recording voice notes expressing gratitude. Supporting their dreams is one of the ways of appreciating, of celebrating your partner. So you enroll them in a course they've always wanted. Invest in a hobby or passion project. Encourage and celebrate their achievement. We're still going to share more unconventional ways. Let's take this call. Welcome to Family Circle.
Good morning, Queens of the Airways.
Good morning. Welcome.
My name is Ledum Adonis Dekai, popularly known as Meneza 1 of Africa.
All right.
I've been married for the past 25 years.
25? That's a lot. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you very much. And the name of my wife is Gold, somebody Ledum.
Gold?
I have 3 kids. Yeah, 3 kids. It's about 11 years right now. My wife is a nurse, but I said you can't work under anybody because of the love. And I opened a chemist for her. She's an auxiliary nurse. I think we have been fine. We have not quarreled in the presence of our children any day since we were born, until we got married. We can quarrel, but not in the presence of our kids.
That's nice.
But I have not. Yeah, I cannot do that. We have not staying exchanging words with her in the presence of my kids. I show her so much respect.
Yeah.
We have not antagonized any day.
Yeah.
We have been in peace, and I continue to love her and still call her that gold, because anything you call gold is what you cherish.
It's gold.
I remember that one of Africa.
Thank you so much for calling, and enjoy your marriage. All right, this person says, good morning, the lady on the show. So my name is Queen. Right. Thank you for today's topic. I want to appreciate my husband. His name is Onyekachi Ojinaka. I love him. He's very helpful. His love language is helping in the house chores apart from the normal provision, not minding staying with the kids at home when they are sick while I go to work. Sometime when he's back before me, he prepares the meal. I told him I love him last night. We're 5 years in marriage. He's a listening and understanding husband. He does not do anything without letting me know He doesn't do anything without letting me know. Doesn't play with me and the kids. He's humble to the core. Can add any side hustle, genuine one, to make more money. He's very supportive in my career and encourages me. I love him. Although no one is perfect, we all have shortcomings, of course. Please tell Onyekachi that his wife, Chidalu, loves him. Onyekachi, your wife, Chidalu, loves you. And I pray that God would give him comfort on every side. Amen. Amen to that prayer. Amen. All right. Let's see. Let's wrap up these unconventional ways that you can celebrate or appreciate your partner. So we've done the quality time, right? A no phone date night, taking a walk together. Yeah, people really underestimate the power of holding hands and taking a walk. People underestimate it. Try it. Just wear something comfortable. and not a noisy space. Just look for somewhere calm and take a walk. Hold your hands, take a walk and talk. It'll be a lot of fun. These things look, for some people, some of you, it looks it's too, but it really works. So, playing games or learning something new together. Appreciating them in their love language. Yes, it's important to know how people want to be loved. So words of affirmation, quality time, acts of service, receiving gifts, physical affection. So celebrate ordinary moments. Marking small victories and milestones. Celebrating promotions, graduations, or personal achievement. Having spontaneous just because celebrations instead of waiting for the birthdays and anniversaries. You'd enjoy that until evening. So do have a great time with us. But before I go, this message. Good morning, Queen. I'm really worried and not in a good mood right now. I'm in a relationship. When I decided to caution my babe about something I don't like, all of a sudden she refused to chat me up. Even when I sent her messages, she would not respond. She blocked my line and even not stand to hear me when I excused her. All right. So, I mean, you need to reconsider what you sent. Hope what you sent to her, I mean, the way you corrected her was good enough. Not like, I mean, you didn't tear her down by correcting her. And go visit her, find out what's going on with her, why she's not been taking calls. Maybe you can hear and you guys can talk things over. Just talk about it. I don't think there's nothing that cannot be talked about. Talk about it. Know her stance. Know what's going on with her. Why is she angry? Is she okay? Right? You can do that, and I think it'll pretty much work for you. It's been Family Circle on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Queen.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We are ready.
We're ready. We are ready.
We are ready too!
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Pt2 advocates dialogue in Nnamdi Kanu case. Bukola Saraki warns against weakening legislature. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump announces killing of Tren the Aragua gang leader. Now the detail. A former Labour Party presidential candidate, Pt2, has reaffirmed his support for a political solution to the case involving indigenous people of Biafra leader Nnamdi Kanu. Obi stated that dialogue, consultation and peaceful conflict resolution would form a key part of his administration's approach to national issues if elected president. According to him, governments achieve more sustainable outcomes when they address the root causes of agitation through justice, inclusion, and meaningful engagement. The former Anambra State governor argued that national unity is strengthened through reconciliation and mutual understanding rather than coercion alone. He maintained that his position on the matter has remained consistent and called for political courage in addressing sensitive national issues. A clergyman, Ejike Mbaka, has spoken publicly about his past relationship with former Anambra State Governor Pt2. Speaking during a church program, Mbaka said he took considerable risks to support Obi during the period of his impeachment as governor. The cleric stated that many individuals currently supporting the former governor were absent during that difficult period. He rejected claims that he failed to support Obi, insisting that he was instrumental behind the scenes during the political crisis. Mbaka said his actions were motivated by a desire to serve his people and contribute positively to society. A clergyman, Primate Elijah Ayodele, has called on the federal government to release indigenous people of Biafra leader Nnamdi Kanu. Addressing his congregation, Ayodele argued that the government should apply equal standards in dealing with security-related issues involving different individuals. He questioned why Kanu remains in detention while Islamic cleric Sheikh Ahmed Gumi remains free. The cleric warned that perceived inconsistencies in the handling of such cases could generate public dissatisfaction. He urged the government to take decisions that would strengthen public confidence and national unity. Well, Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde has disclosed that school children and teachers kidnapped by suspected bandits in Orire, a local government area, being held within the old Oyo National Park. Providing an update on the rescue operation, Makinde said intelligence reports indicate that the victims remained within the vast forest reserve nearly 4 weeks after the abduction. The governor explained that the size and difficult terrain of the park have posed operational challenges for security agencies working to secure the victims' release. He assured residents that security forces are pursuing all credible intelligence and lawful measures to ensure a successful rescue mission. Makinde also urged members of the public to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities through emergency channels. Edo North Senator Adams Oshomole has stated that late Chief MKO Abiola rejected efforts to persuade him to relinquish the mandate he received from Nigerians following the June 12, 1993 election. Speaking during a lecture in Akure titled June 12 and Beyond, Oshomole recounted his involvement in discussions with the late military ruler Sani Abacha after the election was annulled. He said Abiola remained steadfast despite pressure from government officials and intermediaries. According to Oshomole, the late politician demonstrated exceptional courage and patriotism throughout the struggle for democratic recognition. He described Abiola's actions as a defining moment in Nigeria's democratic history. Former Senate President Abubakar Bukola Saraki has emphasized the importance of a strong and independent legislature in sustaining Nigeria's democracy. Speaking at the platform's June Forum in Lagos to mark Democracy Day, Saraki described the National Assembly as a critical institution for maintaining democratic stability and resolving political disagreements through debate rather than violence. He noted that Nigeria's democracy was achieved through years of struggle and sacrifice and must be protected through strong democratic institutions. Reflecting on the significance of June 12, Saraki said the date symbolizes the resilience of Nigerians who remained committed to democratic governance despite the annulment of the 1993 presidential election. He warned that weakening the legislature could undermine democratic governance and national development, stressing that effective institutions remain the foundation of a stable democracy. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. Kaduna State Governor Uba Sani has criticized comparisons between Nigeria's democratic system and military rule. Speaking during a television interview, Sani said many Nigerians sacrificed greatly in the fight for democracy and the rule of law. He argued that those drawing such comparisons either did not participate in the democratic struggle or failed to appreciate the realities of military governance. The governor recalled the sacrifices made by pro-democracy activists, including late Chief MKO Abiola, who died in detention after the annulled June 12 election. Sani urged Nigerians to continue supporting democratic institutions and work collectively towards strengthening the nation's democracy. Political analyst and founding national secretary of the Alliance for Democracy, Professor Udenta, has argued that Nigeria is yet to experience the full benefits of genuine democracy. Speaking on Arise Television's primetime program, Udenta said democracy should be measured not only by elections, but also by legitimacy, accountability, and citizens' welfare. He noted that despite political stability, many Nigerians continue to face severe economic hardship and rising living costs. According to him, widespread frustration and social discontent raise concerns about the quality of democratic governance. Udenta called for greater attention to policies that improve living conditions and strengthen public trust in democratic institutions. United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres has announced the appointment of Ahunna Ezeakonwa of Nigeria, Special Advisor on Africa. The appointment was disclosed in a statement issued by the United Nations, which also expressed appreciation to outgoing Special Advisor Christina Duarte for her dedicated service to the organization. Currently serving as UN Assistant Secretary General, Assistant Administrator, and Director of the Regional Bureau for Africa, the United Nations Development Programme, Ezeakonwa oversees development support across 46 African countries. Her extensive career includes service as UN Resident Coordinator, Humanitarian Coordinator, and UNDP Resident Representative in Ethiopia, Uganda, and Lesotho, where she led humanitarian development and political engagement initiatives. The UN said her broad experience across the African continent positions her well to advance the organization's objectives on sustainable development and regional cooperation. The Dean, Faculty of Humanities, Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Ibiere Ken Maduako, has stressed the importance of silence in calming tension during heated arguments, describing it as a vital skill for maintaining peace in homes and communities. Speaking to Today FM shortly after the 9th PRAN IUE 2026 International Conference themed Pragmatics of Silence, Ken Maduako said the culture of applying silence in moments of conflict has become imperative in resolving disputes and preventing escalation. She noted that silence in such situations should not be mistaken for weakness, but rather seen as a sign of maturity and wisdom. The Dean, who is also a member of the Pragmatic Association of Nigeria PRAN, urged participants at the conference to embrace silence as a practical communication tool capable of averting impending hostilities.
When you say pragmatic of silence, the layman may not understand that when somebody is silent, there are other meanings that may be attached to it. So the aim of this conference is to begin to look at the dimensions of meanings that can be associated with silence. Can silence mean anything? Somebody's accusing you of something you did not do, and you're in a tight corner, you don't even understand why it's happening. You can decide to be silent. Now, it doesn't mean that you're a coward. Sometimes when the arguments in the global space or among politicians, among rivals, silence can just bring a truce. At that time that all the tempers are raised, you can create a situation of peace by just staying silent. So it is a skill that interlocutors, speech participants in different speech contexts may need to employ in order not to escalate trouble.
On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump has announced that American forces killed Tren de Aragua leader Hector Rustaford Guerrero Flores, popularly known as Nino Guerrero, in the military airstrike. In a statement on social media, Trump said the operation was carried out by the United States Southern Command and described it as a swift and successful mission. The gang, regarded as one of Latin America's most notorious criminal organizations, has been designated a foreign terrorist organization by the Trump administration. Trump also released footage purportedly showing the strike and stated that the operation was conducted in close coordination with Venezuelan authorities. Venezuelan officials confirmed their participation in what they described as a joint operation targeting the criminal network. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Former Labour Party presidential candidate Pt2 says political dialogue remains the best approach to resolving the case involving IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu and other national grievances. We told you that former Senate President Bukola Saraki says a strong and independent legislature remains essential for democratic stability, good governance and national development. On the foreign scene, you also heard that United States President Donald Trump says the leader of Venezuelan criminal gang Tren de Aragua, Hector Rustaford Guerrero Flores, also known as Nino Guerrero, has been killed in a military airstrike. That was the news is edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station. 6:30 a.m. every weekday.
Hello, join us Fridays 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Now to the beat, She dey play with my energy, non-stop, you realize.
what we've waited for. The showdown.